क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी है ग्लोबल ई-स्पोर्ट्स जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी है ग्लोबल ई-स्पोर्ट्स
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी है ग्लोबल ई-स्पोर्ट्स जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Welcome back, everybody, once again to the PUBG Mobile Gamers Grand Rumble, the final day of the South Asia qualifiers. This is the day 2 where finally we will be witnessing out of all the teams that are playing which top 10 are going to be moving forward. But before we head to any of that kind of action, let's introduce ourselves. This is Torix, and alongside with me once again, I would humbly invite, oh my god, welcome back, Vince. How are you?
I'm so excited about what's going to happen tonight because we've seen all the action in day number 1. And let's not forget that South Asia has those teams popping off yesterday. Just look at the stats here behind me. You know, players are trying to introduce themselves just by getting all those kills right now. How many? Look, how many did Roots get yesterday? It was 16, and he can get more tonight. Husaifa from Guts and Glory, he got 14 eliminations. Meanwhile, player 3, after their team popped off in the last map, if you can remember, he managed to get 9 kills, I believe, on that single map alone. And that is why he is now the number 3 to look out for. Killer, meanwhile, has 9. And of course, player 1 from STALWART Esports has 11 eliminations. So these guys, you just have to watch out for them because I think they're very, very hungry. They wanted to get more kills in order for them to bring their team towards the top. And let's not forget, Torix, this is just the qualifiers, and we can see how motivated these teams are in order for them to prove that they deserve the slot.
Oh my god, definitely, but we saw 2 of the team's stalwarts player into the Road of Glory. But going to the overall ranking once again, yesterday matches were a great start for the team at T2K, getting back-to-back 3 winner chicken dinners. Oh, those were some great times. 41 total points of the positioning, out of which 30 are from straight up their winner chicken dinner, but 32 with the kills, making up to a total of 73 points. Still, on the DRS side, if you are talking to the hashtag number 2, that is 23 points lead that they have secured for themselves into the day number 1. But DRS still with the half-century marker, 50 points to their name. They still have a chance of making a comeback. Today's 6 matches are going to be of uttermost important for all of these teams. Guts and Glory with 47, Stalwarts 41, there's A1 TMT with 37, there's 36 for the team AGi8 on the hashtag number 6. Moving onward to the next slide, it is 52 Esports. That is topping on the number 7, the second chart, 36 points. Then the marker goes to 33 for Team Falcons and HORAA respectively. For Miracle Vibes will have 31. And that will mark the end of the 30 series, where Regicide is going to have 28 points.
Well, for the other teams, they can still catch up if they perform so well in the last 6 maps that they're going to be having tonight. So it's not yet over for Regicide if they wanted to climb up. They just need to topple off those teams that they can see right now. 52 Esports, you can drag them below. Team Falcons has the chance not to qualify as well. And here comes the other 5 teams in the bottom. Stronger Esports with 24. HORAA Esports with 22. KXAX with 20. AGi8 with 19. And Major Pride has some catching up to do. Because 14 points, that means they need to put a lot of work. They need to put a lot of effort in this day. Day number 2, they need to surprise each and everyone that they can qualify. They should get into the top 10 in order for them to prove that they can show off their skills tonight. And just look at the calendar. So we're just in the South Asia qualifier. Yesterday was the first day, but now this is going to be the last day of the South Asia qualifiers. And then tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, you just have to watch out for the next 2 days of Southeast Asia qualifiers. And then we're going to be having a 1-day break because on the league stage, that is going to be 6 days of league stage. I'm just going to say that it's going to be straight, but you know, there's no 25 in the calendar. So that means after 3 days, there's going to be a 1-day break. And then the next 3 days is going to be league stage. And then from April 30 up to May 3, that is going to be your grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. So the top 16 teams that can perform or qualify the league stage can have a shot in the grand finals. But I believe they're not just fighting for the Gamers Grand Rumble title. They're fighting for this $10,000 prize pool, in which the champion would automatically get $5,000, and then it goes half, $2,500 for the second place, $1,000 for the third placer, $500 for the fourth, fifth and sixth will be getting $250 each. And let's not forget, if the player shined all throughout the entire tournament, he will be getting $500 alone.
Oh, that is a juicy number, 500 for a single player. It is going to be a great battle for that as well. But yes, we talked about the calendar. We talked about how the Southeast Asia lobby is going to be starting from tomorrow. But today is the South Asia one. And once again, talking about the teams, it is the same one that you saw yesterday, guys. Team Falcon, there's Stronger Esports, there's STALWART, HORAA, Regicide, T2K, Mad Bulls, KSX, IHC, HORAA, Guts and Glory, DRS, AGi8, A1 TMT, 52, and last but not the least, it is 4 Miracle Vibes. But we were talking about the schedule, and still, the top 10 where they're going to go to the league stage from this point onward wins. Those 3 matches and a break in the middle of that, I think it is given to the teams so they can re-strategize themselves. They can come with a fresh mind for the second half phase of the league stage. Maybe try to change their strategies or some kind of those things, because the strategies are what's going to do the most thing. If you don't have a strategy, if you don't have a concrete strategy, then you're just going to crumble. You don't want that crumbling to happen on you. You want to make sure that your strategy is foolproof and no other player, no other team can actually even think of giving you a comeback on that.
Well, I'm so excited on how this one will end out for the South Asia qualifier. Remember, we're just talking about 10 teams, but you know, given the fact that after this day, tomorrow is going to be a new set of qualifiers. This is going to be for the Southeast Asian teams to qualify. Another 10 sets of teams will be qualified for the league stage. So that means South Asian teams, after this day, if they qualified, they have at least 3 days of break to, as you've said, re-strategize, to take a break, to at least reform, reset themselves, strategize on what they're going to be doing towards the league stage. Because out of those 20 teams, you just have to qualify and you just have to make it towards the top 16. 4 teams in the league stage will have to say goodbye, and that 16 teams will be seeing them in the grand final stage. I think that's 4 days of intense grand finals later on. But you know, league stage is going to be really, really long. But of course, we cannot wait any further as we head over to our first map, Erangel.
Erangel has taken its flight, and you can already see it is going from the Nova of Pinoy all the way up. It's kind of events. If you look at that, it's kind of going on a different direction than we saw yesterday. Yesterday we saw it went from the Georgia pool side all the way down to the military base island, but today it is a different one. It is a different strategy. Teams that have to start from the ending of the yesterday's Erangel, and now they will be going to the start of yesterday's Erangel. I don't know what kind of a tongue twister was that, but definitely it was. But heading back to the game, it is 16 teams. 16 teams that will be taking the fight against each other, and we definitely have to see what they are going to do from this point onward. At this point, you can clearly see the plane line right there on the screen on our left side, if I have to say. So yeah, definitely on the left side of our side, but circle. Look at the circle wins.
Ooh, it's in the middle though. I'm very much invested towards the circle. But you know, even though with a different flight path, the action is going to be the same. We've seen for Miracle Vibes, and of course, Erangel and AGi8 try to fight each other in the Sosnovka military base, but I think this is for Miracle Vibes. If I'm correct, if I'm seeing this right, they're just trying to lay out an ambush. They're just trying to at least wait for the perfect opportunity for them to attack, because each and every one of them will be dropping towards their respective drop spots. They're gonna be respecting that, and we're just gonna wait for movements. And that's for Falcon Esports. They drop towards Novorepnoye without without anyone following their trail. So it's all about what happened yesterday. It's all about who is going to survive on this day alone. But analyzing the map, STALWART Esports probably jumping towards Rosov. There you go. So HORAA Esports is going to be the guy who's going to be hiding. It's HORAA. He's behind the billboard.
Well, he is definitely behind the billboard, but you can already see that the early stages fights, Aegon, former Golda, they're definitely going to go for that. Aside from that, I don't think that we are seeing any kind of fights, but maybe there is the Team 52 Esports, and close by to them, there can be someone. But no, it's not the case. It is not the case at that time. It is the team, only just the Aegon, AS, that is fighting with the team of 4MV. But on the other side, if we are looking at the team of HORAA, they are kind of close by on the fight side. Baron, Doc together, moving forward to the Aegon's angle, but no. The fire, the Molotov is stopping their way. Them on their tracks. Apex have to give the revive. At this point, at the same time, Team AS has also managed to revive their own teammates up. But the first blood has already been drawn against the Team AS at this time, Vince, because we can see Dokar, he has the first initial elimination.
Wow, we can see the fight still happening here right now on the Sosnovka military base. And neither of these teams doesn't want to give up. Baron here, even with low health, he just needs to find that health kit in order for him to patch himself up and prepare for what's going to happen. And then here's the rest of the team. We've got Apex, we got Doc here, he managed to get one kill, and of course Refus for the side of 4 Miracle Vibes. And now Baron, he managed to find one. And he's trying to at least buy some time to heal himself up. You can see Crypto loading his shotgun. But for Miracle Vibes, they are now standing in the low ground. As for AS Aegon AGi8, they're inside the building. They're just waiting for Miracle Vibes to go in. We've seen smoke being laid. We've seen Apex getting shot from behind by IQQ. And now Refus here. He's just trying to play. Open the door. Ring around the Rosie. But no. Open the door for me. I'm just gonna go in. But look at that. They're just trying to destroy the wooden door. But they cannot go in further. Because outside, there is a steel door. It's really hard for them to connect.
Beautiful.
But Doc here, with a nade. Very beautiful nade. But Falak here, how many did he manage to knock down and eliminate with the shotgun that he has?
Oh my god, I think that was all the elimination to the name of Falak right now. But Baron, the final player, the final hope of the team, he's the only guy alive. He's gonna throw a flashbang, he's gonna flash the team, then maybe slow and steadily jump down, go forward for the fight. But no, that's not the case. A grenade comes in, and it's over. It is a 1v3 from ASAG Falak's side. The last guy that was eliminated is by the hand of IQ, but they already lost a Boo. But losing one player at this early stage, Team AS needs to now kind of go into a safer side. They don't need to initiate any kind of more fight. They just need to play with the flow and play kind of on the safer angle. But on the other side, near the school side, we are seeing the team Raw. Maxim, there is Probin, and alongside with these two guys, there is Doc too. So these three guys as a trio in this match has joined alongside of them, close to them, at the Rozhok City is going to be STALWART Esports. Let's see if STALWART Esports has their eyes set up upon the team Raw or not.
Raw Esports, I believe they're off a bad start here because they have to play with only 3 members. And now they lost Doki. That means Prabin and Maxim, they need to work together hand in hand in order for them to eliminate the threat, which is Stalwart right now. Sleepy will be getting hopeless. So this means the real soldiers is now engaging towards stronger esports. And we can see 1 or 2 players from DRS now trying to run their way through. We can see East right now inside this building. XMPL is going to get through, but he knows that East is going to jump towards the window, manage to get the knockdown, confirms the kill, and right now, XMPL, he didn't get eliminated that early, so that means he can do more for his team right now, and I think they're very, very hungry. They wanted to eliminate the entire stronger team, so this means it's going to be an easy 4 points if ever that they handle this situation very, very well. But do they have the information? Where's Spike?
Spike has been spotted, and he's kind of far away from his team if you look at it that way. He's kind of so far away. The rest of his team is near the Rozok. We saw them last time. In fact, this is the team STR, not... for a second, I thought this was Stalwart Esports, but I'm apparently wrong. This is Stronger Esports, and they're coming in stronger. East, hopeless. Both of the guys are kind of like eliminated, but Spike and Farhad, it's all up to these 2 guys. It's all up to these 2 players to like shine for their teammates as well. Spike getting into the coop. He's once again reforming back to his teammates. That is Farhad. And together as a duo man, as a 2-man complete force, they might be going for the fights. But oh my god, DRS is actually chasing them down. The shots on them are definitely coming in on the other side. Oh my god, my eyes deceived me, or was that a pan elimination?
Yeah, player 3 didn't hesitate to use the pan just to confirm that kill. Prabin suffered that trauma from the frying pan. Killer right now, the DPS. And we can see Spike here. Oh, with 1 HP left. He needs to heal himself up. He's just trying to at least play it in the sides of the bunker. Grenades will bounce above his head, but it will not damage him so far. He needs to make sure that the rest of the members of DRS is gonna follow through him. And Killer actually confirms it, gets a DBS onto Spike, and then nowhere to go. Stronger Esports will be the second team to be eliminated. And might as well remember that we are playing with 15 teams right now. No major pride in this game.
Oh my god. 13 teams remaining into the match. There's 1 team missing right off the very bat. If you look at it, Vince.
It's MP.
Yeah, oh, there we go. MP is missing. I was not sure which team it was, so I had to look on the right side. But before any of that, you already told me that it is MP. But nonetheless, MP, they're not in this match. They might come into the next one, but the matches are still going to go on. 13 teams, 45 players. Team Falcons looking at the Team 52 Esports right now. Let's see and let's find out if they are actually going to be able to land some shots on them. Action, slow and steadily changing his position. He's super far away from the rest of his team. In the meanwhile, Team Raw Esports gets the confirmation on them. It is over for the Team Raw. Joining as a 3-man squad in this match did not bear any fruit. They got eliminated, but Stalwart Esports is doing the same thing. They got the elimination on the Team Raw, but now they're also facing some consequences. They're also facing some damages. And how long is it going to be until they're once again back into a complete fight?
Well, we've seen Stalwart Esports committing to eliminate the entire squad of Raw right now, but A1 TMT, they caught up on what's happening, and that is why they managed to punish down player 2 from Stalwart Esports. So Stalwart Esports right now, they have to continue on with 3 players on their hand. Killer gets player 4, so that means aside from A1 TMT, there's also DRS. After they managed to successfully annihilate the team that they're facing earlier, it seems like they're prepared to go on towards the next battle, and they're looking for more kills. They're looking for more eliminations. This is not the time for them to slack, and that is why they need to produce a lot of points in order for them to solidify their qualification round here.
Oh my god, still wins 12 teams into the match with the 42 players. It is still going kinda into a safer side because if you look at it, just the 3 teams have been eliminated. The rest of the teams are kind of going into the safer side. They're favoring the circle before any of the fights, and that is a great start. I'd say that is a great mindset because in the meanwhile, when we will be moving to the maybe stage 4, maybe stage 5, at that time, that the intensity of the lobby, the complete lobby, will be spotted at that particular angle because from every different direction, there will be shots fired at everybody. T2K still in this match, hasn't even got a single elimination to their name, but in the close vicinity, we are seeing the team R3G regicide, and will T2K like go with the tussle or they're just gonna disengage?
Well, it's all about trying to know what is going to happen here. It's all about trying to at least calculate what is going to be the better game plan. But we can see AGi8 trying to push inside that building, Godless with the nade towards IQQ. And now here comes Crypto, ready to throw in those nades. Even Falak here, he's expecting some company. So they are not even, they're prepared. Actually, they're prepared for the house visit that the AGi8 is doing right now. But IQQ here needs some serious help, while Crypto on the other hand here, he's just throwing, unleashing every trouble that he has on hand. Godless as well confirmed that kill onto IQQ, and now we can see the house is just burning for the side of AGi8 ESPORTS because AGi8 Esports, they are prepared to at least do everything in their power just to annihilate the entire AGi8 ESPORTS, and that final blow confirms the annihilation. AGi8 Esports managed to eliminate the entire AGi8 ESPORTS, and now DRS here seems like they caught between a gunfight, so that means XMPL here is going to find a better spot because Regicide is now here. So they are going to contest up against the DRS here. Nade is going to explode anytime soon, but okay. I've seen a nade being thrown on his side. So that Vast Snake goes here. They're on a split right now. They need to do something. They need to work together. But DRS, I'm surprised that they are choosing to endure the blue while they're dealing with the Regicide right now. This is insane.
This is kind of insane that they're still like struggling with the blue. They aren't in the blue right now, but R3G, this is the same team that we saw a while ago that was kind of close to the team T2K, and now as we already see that the team T2K is also close to them, this is a third party that the DRS is actually engaged on these guys. But R3G, Naki getting 1, getting 2 down on the team DRS, but at the same time, oh no, he was super low on that HP. Killer YT did some tap fires on him. Naki gets down, and instantly with that fire, the rest of the team follows and just gets out of this match. Team R3G now standing on the hashtag number 10. They have been said goodbye from this match. 9 teams more to go, and DRS close to the team T2K, the table toppers, versus the hashtag number 2. They are right in front of each other. Who's going to take the initiative? Who's going to take the fight? And who's going to start it up? This is the bigger question, because even if you look at the man advantage side right now, Team DRS has actually lost one of their players. That is XMPL. So in total, T2K might have the better chance of the fight if they get into the tussle. But DRS, just look at the eliminations in comparison to the Team T2K.
Oh, and right now, A1TMT Hitman got hit by OP right now, so he needs to at least go in and ask for help for that rebuy that he needs right now. So A1TMT here needs to work hand in hand. They need to at least utilize every vehicle that they have because they're playing the open. But Sinister, he received that nade coming in from Alian. 52 Esports is decided to at least conquer and eliminate the entire A1 TMT and Hitman here with the last bit of health. He managed to use that health kit in order for him to get back on track, and we see Escalera tries to punish and deal with Ziol here, but Nirset now from Falcons. He managed to punish down one member from the DRS. We see an exchange of knockdowns and eliminations, but we are seeing 30 players in the battlefield because Sleepy confirms Nirset from Falcon, and now DRS still working their way through getting those points on the top. Roots now being punished by Godless from IHC. And now we can see A1 TMT Sinister. After that revive, he needs to focus on T2K. But Killer right now, and Marcelo, and the rest of the squad, because of action, because of that DBS, they have eliminated DRS. So that means it's going to be a hard stop at 8 points. And GG, if ever, if they produce points at this rate, they can overtake DRS.
Well, they definitely can. Oh my god, that is just 10 points difference right there. GG versus DRS to the fight of the number 2 spot. But T2K, they're kind of struggling. 2 men down. Rules OG super low on that HP. Ingenious also getting that knockdown on himself. Rules OG in the meanwhile gets his healing done. Gets a 75% HP, but no, IHC says otherwise. Zeol gets the final nail in the coffin. 7 eliminations for the team IHC without even a single casualty. IHC now standing on the number 4 with these points. Now with the 46 points? 44 points, in fact. They're just 4 more points behind the team GG.
Okay, so the circle becoming more and more interesting. It's quite in the middle at least. Teams right now going inside the circle. IHC is just in the edge actually. 52 Esports and A1 TMT, they're investing. Actually, 52 Esports, they have that good area because they are now trying to hide in the building. They have that building advantage. But the concern is after the next shift, if the circle doesn't favor their area, they need to come out of that house. They need to come out of the building to at least gather with friends. But talking about 7 teams here, and the player count here isn't looking that good because we're seeing 23 players now trying to stand true. And now with top, with that focus, they're trying to at least overthrow 52 Esports out of that house. Now Hosaifa gets Alex from IHC, and now Ziol being alerted. So they have to make sure that they're going to be surviving that encounter. Godless, Ziol here riding their vehicle together with Rogue. Are they going to get in the middle? They see Guts and Glory right now. They're going to be chasing them as well. But who is going to pull the gun out? Who is going to confirm that kill? AGi8 ESPORTS now throwing some smokes in order to conceal themselves to make sure that GG cannot see them. And now Rogue here will be picking some items up, throwing those nades in front of their opponents. Ziol, on the other hand, he knows where Knight is. Is he gonna go, yeah? Okay, it's not gonna connect him. Let's see what everybody says about this guy. The megastar Knight here trying to at least survive that nade. But top here tries to pop off one head. Rogue gets Knight.
Nice, beautiful, straight up beautiful, those throwables, those grenades. But Godless, what are you doing? You don't need to do this. You don't need to scout this kind of like in the open area. Just throw the grenade, just make a random red zone, and he does it. Cairo gets knocked down. Our team, our Rage, is receiving a lot of damage. Team GG also receiving that elimination onto their side. IHC officially, I do believe, and I repeat, they will be able to take over the team at GG at this point. Just 1 more point, and they will suddenly overtake them. But on the other side, Team IHC now has to face the wrath of the Team 52 Esports, whereas Godless gets taken down. Joel is also out of the match. It's all up to Rogue, the final guy, the final player. He's getting some random shots. He's getting eliminated. 52 Esports and not giving any kind of chances to the player of IHC. It is over for them. But where's the car? In fact,
he's driving. He's floating. I think that's. I mean, if you watch SpongeBob or whatever, that's the invisible car he's driving. Yeah. But I got distracted by the invisible car. Wait a minute. Well, let's focus on the fight. So how many teams here are complete? We have KSAX, 52 Esports, A1 TMT, Falcon, and HORAA here. They need to fight with the manpower that they have right now. So it's going to be a 4v4v4, and then the two players from Falcon and HORAA will be trying to at least reduce each player count that this team has. And we can see Top now going inside the shack. He's all alone, but one nade or one molly being thrown at his way, he's gonna be forced to get out. So he needs to be careful about his decision though. But we can see some players on the edge of the circle right now. Are they gonna get through? But we can see here the airdrop. It's just the priority of each and every one. I can see everyone is tempted to get that box right now.
Oh, definitely. Someone needs to get that winner chicken dinner plate, and someone needs to make some players boxes at this point. Top 5 teams so far. Sky HORAA versus Team Falcons. Action gets taken down. HORAA now with this initiative. This is the moment. This is the right time. Get into the car. Get into the circle. They're making sure that the smokes are out. The smoke cover is deployed. Then they're going to change their vehicles, get into the different ones, and move straight up into the circle. But Falcons, they are down to the last guy straight up standing. It is Top. And why is he giving out his location by smoking this area? I usually talk about this, that at this point, in this particular scenario where there's a lot of players, there's a lot of people around the map, and you're in the open, unless you have a valid reason, do not smoke on yourself. You're giving unnecessary information to the other team about yourself. KS52 A1 TMT, they're definitely going to like have the head start because of this. They're definitely gonna take a look at that smoke side area. If they find you, it might get over for you, but aside from that, nothing from that smoke of nothing has been generated so far, unless aside from the fact that he just wasted 2 smokes.
Well, I believe this is the better game of KSAX yet, because I remember KSAX, they ended up in I believe top 5 because of Mad Cat all alone, trying to survive all by himself. But we can see Mamba here tries to unleash his Mamba mentality, unleashed a lot of Kobe grenades on his way, and now we can see Faisal goes through. A1 TMT now in serious trouble, but now how many third parties got involved in that kind of situation? I believe that that's not a third party at all. Fourth party, fifth party, it's everyone's party, because everyone
Nice.
is just desperate to get that kill. And now Mad Cat, being a mad that he is right now, throwing those nades along the way, along the lines right now. And we can see Sinister trying to at least regain a little bit of health, as KSAX right now tries to go in for the push. Maybe 2 Esports will try to accompany them. We'll try to at least get that kill, but we can see Samir from 52. He's just at the edge, but no, that nade is not gonna connect. But Mamba again gets a Lian. But what is going to be next? OP gets Mad Cat. Goku Bot right now stands strong. And now this is going to be the go, the push time. But no, Mamba! Okay, they got Kobe in their team. They got the Mamba. He's just unleashing so many bullets, so many nades right now. But the cleanup of the 2 Esports, OP. You can't stop this guy. K is out.
T24, 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 it is 5 individual elimination to this guy's name. And alongside of Team HORAA, this is the other team that has the most players still standing into the match. It is a 2 versus 2 versus 1 versus 1. A1 TMT, Team Falcon, they're on the solo player, Goku Bot. His location is kind of, I'd say, he is on a really good position. If he stays there, if he finds someone, that's an instant elimination to that guy, because he can see a lot of places, he can see a lot of angles and his surrounding. But there's the airdrop as well. If someone gets that airdrop, that is an instant level 3 vest, helmet, and some next life chances maybe. But Team Sky, talking about these 2 guys, HORAA, Sky HORAA, and No Fear HORAA. They're the only 2 guys that are standing, that are surviving this match, and they're in the middle of the circle alongside of Team 52 Esports. The only 2 teams that has a duo still standing into the match are right next to each other right now, Vince. And I'm not even sure at this point that what's going to happen, because at any point, at any time, if these two teams get into the tussle, if these two teams get into the fight, that is an easy entry on the hashtag number 3 for either Team Falcon or the Team A1 TMT.
You know what happened earlier? Out of these teams, out of these 3 teams that are complete in numbers, that fight between KSX managed to reduce the numbers of the teams. And now we can see, 52 Esports only has 2. HORAA only has 2 once again. But Falcon and A1 TMT, they're surviving on their own. They're just trying to at least make sure that they won't get caught. But Goku Pot, with his instinct right now, he knows that someone is there along the way. He knows that Sinister is just trying to crouch. He's just trying to crawl his way inside the circle like a snake. But he's on the edge, though. He needs to be careful. He needs to consider every bit of position that might expose himself. So Gokubot, with the patience that he has right now, he lost it. So he went inside the building. And now we can see 324 OP crawling. So he won't avoid any attention coming in from HORAA. And of course, Top on Falcon Esports. Remember, Top here, one of the most heated guys right now. If he pops off, it's gonna be definitely hot. But Gokubot here, told you, he lost his patience, he lost his cool. That's why he's throwing mollies along HORAA's way. But now we can see Gokubot right now going near the house of HORAA, while OP right now, T24, is gonna wait for them to react on that molly. But look at them. They're just waiting in the stairs. They're just waiting for someone to come inside the alleyway in that front door, if ever, because no one is gonna come through the second floor just to make a surprise attack. But Gokubot, I believe he lost mollies along the way, so he's not gonna use that. He's gonna be using grenades, if ever. T24 only has 1 nade, 1 mollies, but Gokubot here, he only has 3 frag grenades left. Top, actually, he already has damage thanks to the blue, but he's not reacting at all.
Oh my god. Throws it just missed. No connectivity whatsoever, and with this, they have successfully wasted 1 grenade. But this fight, this is the stage 9 that's gonna start closing in 3, 2, 1, and there we go. The circle is closing in right now. T24 has a grenade in hand. Goku Bot is also gonna throw a grenade, but will it hit? Will it hit? Will it connect? The answer is no. In fact, he's the one that got a little bit slight damage from the grenade. A trajectory coming in, and Goku Bot is definitely gonna go down. It is up to T24 OP to take that 1v2 fight and win it out for his team. He does a shot. He gets the knockout on 1 player, but at the same time, he has to heal himself. He has to boost himself as much as possible, because from this point onward, this is a 1 versus 1 versus 1 fight. If nobody gets that revival, if nobody gets that healing done onto themselves, the grenades are coming in from the third-party angle. Back to back, the throwables are coming in. There is the Team Falcons. They went TMT fighting, whereas we are seeing the Team 52 Esports taking the fight against the Team of HORAA, but HORAA wins it out, gets that elimination on 52 Esports, whereas the Team A1 TMT also gets that nail in the coffin. It is officially a 1 versus 2. Team HORAA will have the better chance, but Falcon's grenade is gonna make short work. It does a lot of damage.
One more.
Another one is coming in, and if it does hit, if it does connect, you can say goodbye to the Team HORAA Esports.
Oh no!
Even though no time. Can they heal? No! Can they pop it off? The answer is yes. Just 1 player right now, because the other one is stuck behind that shack. HORAA, no fear. What are you going to do from this point onward? Both of the players are finally together once again. One player gets taken down. It is going to be a 1 versus 2 maybe, and it does. In fact, not a 1v2, because Falcon finally gets the nail in the coffin. HORAA wins this fight out with a beautiful winner chicken dinner.
Wow, we can see the focus on No Fear. That is literally, he's just living up into his name. No Fear. He's not scared of Top. He's not scared of anyone along his way. But Top, even though that he is the only surviving member for Falcon Esports, he managed to at least convert the last standing player of, the second standing player in the HORAA Esports into a point, which is really good. But of course, the last laugh will be going towards No Fear. And it says that No Fear and Sky will be getting 3 elimination each. So that means these 2 players alone did the job. So 6 eliminations in total with a total of 746 damage. Sky gets 377 and 369. And Nox, of course, they managed to unleash a lot of knockdowns, but Sky here, he only knocks 1, but he managed to get those kills 3 times for his team. And was going to be the MVP. It seems like T24 OP. This guy is a beast, no doubt about that. But the efforts just fell short. But just look at how long the elimination distance that this guy has. 309. He only got 1 assist, 5 eliminations, higher than the average. 767 damage, of course, higher than the average. And of course, the healing game that he has here, he received minimal damage. He tries to at least survive, but the phase here is dictating that 52 Esports is gonna struggle. And there you have it. HORAA Esports here, 16 total points. 52 Esports has 13. AGi8 ESPORTS surprisingly got 10 kills in this game, all ending in 3rd place. FALCONS has 10 points. DRS got 8, and A1 TNT 7 points for their banner. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I believe that I thought the top is going to at least make a sneak attack and then make an upset out of that fight.
Yeah, I definitely thought that too, that he might be able to do a sneak attack at that time, but it didn't happen. Going to the rest of the match, standing the page number 2, it is KSX, 7 points in total. T2K Esports, 5 points in this match. AGi8 with the 4 points. STALWART Esports with 3. Guts and Glory with the 2. And that marks the second page done and dusted. Moving on. If you see and talk about the third page, let me tell you already, there's going to be a lot of zeros, but there are 2 zeros. In fact, for Raw and Stronger Esports, for Miracle Vibes and Team of Regicide, at least managed to secure at least a single elimination point to their name. And I have to give it to that because securing that elimination point is a good thing. But Road to Glory, guys. Rules OG still on the top with 18 elimination. There's the GG Zozefa with 15 elimination. Then Killer YT with 13. Player number 3 with 14. And T24. After this match, he is on the chart as well on the hashtag number 5 with 14 elimination. 2,479 damage with 24 throwable used.
What a game it is. Look at the overall, guys. T2K still on top with 78. DRS Gaming here, 20 points behind T2K, 58 points. They need to work their way through in order for them to overthrow T2K. Guts and Glory and 52 Esports has the same number, 49 total points. AGi8 Esports, 1 point behind them, 48. And A1 TNT Esports, 44 total points. And this is just a 7 map. This is just going to be 1 out of 3 Erangel for day number 2 that you guys are going to be witnessing tonight. And I believe if you can get hold of the action, might as well stay tuned, as STALWART Esports also got 44, FALCONS with 43, HORAA Esports with 38, RAW Esports with 33, and 4 Miracle Vibes with 32. And as I've said, if you cannot get a hold of the action just like yesterday, might as well tune in, get your phone right now, subscribe to YouTube, subscribe to our YouTube, make sure that you share this stream, sure that you like this stream, and if you're at it, download Router now, because I believe the other matches is gonna be streamed there as well, or we're currently live actually there as well.
Oh, definitely. After the match number 2, we will be going on the Router, guys. The rest of the broadcast will be live there. So if you haven't downloaded that, come on, download it, sign up, and watch Router. What are you doing? But going to the number 3rd page, the Regicide, 29 points, 27 for KSX, Stronger Esports with 24, 23 for Team AGi8, and last but not the least, the Major Pride, 14 points, and they didn't even join this match. Remember this, today is the final day for the South Asian qualifiers. You're just gonna have 5 more matches, 5 more chances, and if you're not able to like even secure those points in that, then if you're not in the top 10, you're not moving to the next stage. We will have to say goodbye to you. But yes, the top 10 are still kicking in. But for the next match, before we head towards that, we will be going on a short break. Do not go anywhere, guys. Stay here, stay connected. We'll be right back.
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी है. Global esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी है. Global esports
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी है. Global esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Welcome back, everybody, once again to the Gamers Grand Rumble presented to you by Lidoma Asia. But once again, After the match number 1, after the first Erangel of today, we are finally back with the action. The action must not stop at any cost. This is Torix, and with me once again, it is going to be Wins. So Wins, welcome back. And what a wonderful show it was for the first match.
Well, that is going to be your first Erangel map. We are going to be witnessing 2 more Erangel maps for tonight, and this is going to be the second one. And I believe the guys here are already glued in on their screen. They're making sure that they won't miss out the action. But, of course, if you want not to miss the action, I suggest, or I urge you guys, I tell you guys to download Router now, and of course, tune in because the action is going to continue from there alone. And if you're watching from YouTube right now, make sure to like, of course, this stream, subscribe to Lidoma's YouTube channel, Lidoma.Asia's YouTube channel, and of course, share the stream right now so everyone knows that the flight has just started. We're going towards the second Erangel map, Torix. So this is going to be an intense fight once again. The flight path, I believe, is going to be different from yesterday because they're going to be starting from east going towards west.
Oh my god, finally a decent flight path, a different flight path. There we go. From the east all the way up to the west. Yes, now Poliana to the Georgia Pool. It is a northern favored plane line. This time around, I really want to see what team for Miracles and Agon is going to do. AS Agon is going to do because their drop location is military base and they're the only team in the Erangel match that actually goes for the clash drop. Now, without their drop location, where are they going to head out to? Which location are they going to go on to? Are they going to take a different location? Are they going to secure a different one? And if so, if they do secure a different one, which team can be possibly there that they have to go up against at this point?
So this is going to be an intriguing one because, of course, I'm going to miss the action in the Sosnovka Island, but of course, we just need to take a break from that, and I believe that the other teams here will be trying to at least chill themselves up. And okay, welcome back, Major Pride. Circle actually is very, very interesting because that is going to be a hard west side of the map, covering Quarry, Peripier, Primors. But if the team drop too early, so that means they need to rotate to get inside the building. Regicide managed to spot KSX, who managed to do well earlier in the first Erangel map, but now they're suffering with a knockdown in the Gorgopol area. Gorgopol area, I must say, they're very, very high for Miracle Vibes once again with a different contender. So who is going to face them actually? For Miracle Vibes right now is on a fight up against DRS or probably STR. Stronger right now. It's just there. And now Pruder back with a vengeance. Wait, Sleepy? He's just doing his thing once again. He's just stabbing players.
Yup, he is once again stabbing players. Oh my god, this guy's not gonna stop, is he? We're definitely gonna see a lot of more stabs. We're definitely gonna see a lot of backstabs in today's matches as well. But so far, talking about the team No Fear, like HORAA Esports, in fact, No Fear, it's a force on his own as well because the last match, the way this team played and got their like team of winner chicken dinner, it was a well-deserving one. If they want to like even secure those top positions, they have to keep continuing the same momentum that they have done in the first match. Those 16 points, they definitely need it even in these matches or even in the rest of the matches as well, because today's the final day. This is the second match, meaning including this match, only 5 more matches are remaining right now. And if you can't like even secure some decent point in today's matches, then I have to say sorry to you guys, and you will have to like leave this lobby because only the top 10 are going to be moving forward. But HORAA, so far at the Yasna Poliana, nobody's even remotely close by to them, Vince.
Yeah, there's no one close to them, so that means they have the freedom, they have the liberty to get what they want, and they can prepare, and they can prepare for the big one without anyone stopping their way. So it's going to be a really, really good start for them, a head start, I must say, because No one is just contesting them, just like what we've seen earlier. A lot of blood has been shed. KS Axe here, they got eliminated early in this second Erangel map without getting any points at all. Meanwhile, we see teams here like Regicide. They managed to at least get 4 kills, so that means they annihilated the entire KS Axe out of that encounter. For Miracle Vibes, actually lost 3 earlier, and now they have to struggle and find their way through surviving, making it to the top 5. That's very, very nice of them if they manage to do that. So DRS now on our screen, Killer and Sleepy managed to get 1 kill each. So who can stop Sleepy from stabbing players that he sees right now? Actually, that's kind of scary, but T2K now having the first place on themselves. So they're just trying to prepare actually for the big one, it seems, because without any contestants at all, it's going to be an easy task for T2K to prepare for the next phases of the circle and then go in and try to play safe if ever, so that they won't lose any lives if in that kind of push we've seen, because we've seen players tend to play so violently because they just need those points.
They definitely need those points, and I'm sorry just to do that, but if they do need those points, they need to like show some aggression. They need to assert some kind of dominance against the other team, because without the dominance, I don't believe so that they can actually like have even some decent amount of elimination points. But Jiggle from Raw, he's going forward near the Team Stalwart side, because Team Raw is definitely going to be contested by the Team Stalwarts at some point, at some time at this point. But at the same time, at this area, the fight hasn't actually begun, because after the first initial knock, oh my god, they're going for that elimination once again with the knife.
Oh.
No
With a
way! Once again with the knife, it is the elimination, and Team Stalwarts Esports. First, it was a different team. Now it's Team Stalwarts. The knives is the new meta, I'm telling you.
They're bringing so much knife in a gunfight, it seems, and that knife is just working in the early game, you know. But the late game probably will dictate that they need more guns in the action. But I want to see more of the melee wars in the beginning. Actually, it's quite satisfying to finish your opponent with a stab, or probably hit them in a frying pan with a pace. But we can see Stalwart Esports going into their way. Okay, Prabin managed to at least knock down player 1. And here comes Maxim, tries to finish it off with a nade. But okay, that's not even necessary, because Jiggle just did the final touch, if ever. Maxim just wants the kill all by himself, but he needs to focus his attention to the other members of the Stalwart Esports. Player number 4 being knocked down. Maxim is on his area just to confirm this. But we can see player 2 and player 3 right now working hand in hand. They need to provide support towards the knockdown player in order for them to make a revive. You just need to rely on your home. You just need to rely on your team. Just need to make sure. Okay, player 2 making his job, making his work. He's just trying to at least apply so much pressure for Team Raw, and now Jiggle suffer that same kind of fate. Stalwart Esports, this is going to be their vengeance. This is going to be the payback that they need right now. Brevin, okay, with a hit and run, but look at the spray coming in from player number 2. Raw, unfortunate turn of events. They got eliminated, but what's happening here? Icy gets ruder from Major Pride.
Oh my god, it's back-to-back fight that's happening right now. Team Falcons at close to the Team Major Pride. The fight is definitely going to start. Major Pride has 3 man so far alive, but one player, Elementrix, gets a knockdown on himself. Tap fire from the M16A4. Nerd that takes another one down. Almost down, because Evil Station got the knockout from action. It is a confirmation, leaving the last guy, the final hope, to the Proxy, and Proxy is not gonna survive as well. Team Falcons with a beautiful slam-in, with a beautiful long-range fire. They managed to take down the Team MP at this point. With this, Team MP out of the match, we are down to the 13 total teams. With the circle, I was not expecting this kind of a hard shift on the eastern angle from the circle. I was expecting it to go water, in fact, but the circle still has other plans. Definitely, it's going to affect a lot of teams because of this. Some teams will have the better chance. Some teams, that is at the corner, and I'm talking about the team ASAG. They need to rotate once again.
Well, they need to rotate. They need to make sure that they have a better position up against their opponents right now. DRS here, Killer. Together with the rest of the squad, they need to prioritize their own safety. They need to get out. They need to bail out. Actually, Hopeless here running low. They just need to confirm this guy. You just need to at least eliminate, because 1 point can help them actually. But Sleepy here, he doesn't need to sleep. He needs to heal himself up. Marcelo actually goes in, but we can see Sleepy working his way through, gets his second kill. Now Sleepy, on the other hand, right now is going to at least drive his way through. And now we can see the entire members of Strength. STR right now. Are they going to at least play a patience game inside the blue? Ghost here managed to get a root. Suyog, on the other hand, gets Noki. Trades are happening. Vaas next confirms, knocks down Igneous. Nirset gets Noki. But what's happening here? T2K and Redeside is on a fight, and now Falcons wants to become the third party. We can see Escalera trying to climb up in the Wizard Tower, and now the entire Falcon wants to go and take everything on their banner because they see a lot of kills on hand. Regicide actually now dropping like flies towards the side of Team Falcon, and there's a peak thanks to Top right now, topping off the charts, and now they know that the T2K is also there as well. They need to react. Escalera with the DBS on hand managed to punish down action, and we can see Top here low on health. He needs to survive, and now the knockdown as well. Top, you a beast! He didn't survive the game earlier, but this time around, this is going to be the redemption that they are waiting for. And now Falcon being pushed by IHC. Not looking good because IHC wants to steal the show.
Another team coming in. What is going on? This is a third party. This was a fourth party, and now it's a fifth party at this point. Oh my god, I see throwing the grenade. It definitely hits. It's over for the Team Falcons as well. We are seeing so many names getting so much eliminated, and even Team ASAG, they are near the Team IHC at this point. This has just turned into a complete chaotic situation. Godless, he has 8 bullets in the gun. Come on, reload the gun. Yes, there we go. ASAG, they're coming in close. The grenades are definitely coming in. Falla gets a grenade on Alex. On the other side, we are seeing the Team 52 Esports versus GG also taking the fight. IHC has 1 player, Alex, down, but they're also retaliating with the grenades, with the throwables. Hopefully, they can get some initial knocks as well on the Team ASAG, but that doesn't seem possible as it is right now, because Crypto is gonna throw a grenade. It's gonna hit Zayal. Here, one TMT from the back steals this elimination. So a 5th or even a 6th party's coming in, and I can already see a 7th one in the midst of all of that. 52 Esports is not too far as well. Team IHC just down to the last 2 players. Godless has a grenade in hand. 2 seconds, 1 second. He's gonna throw it. Crypto is still gonna survive from the grenade. Once again, Godless, it's up to you. Throw another grenade and make sure this gun connects on the player. Gets the knockdown done, because as soon as you're gonna get knocked down, Rogue, the final nail, the final hope, he's not gonna do anything. He's just gonna get eliminated. Team IHC out of the match. Team gone. AGi8 ASA gone. They have managed to secure those 3 eliminations to their name. IQ is the only guy that got the elimination, but A1 TMT, 52 Esports. Now these 2 teams are kind of in the a midst of all of this area, but are they gonna come here to take that aggression? Are they gonna do a 7th party? Are we gonna see an 8th party or not?
I mean, going back to that area, I believe that area is so cursed right now. But for Falcon, it was indeed a gold mine. They managed to get 10 total eliminations just by getting into that tower. But they got eliminated by IHC. But IHC as well suffered the same fate. A1 TMT, and of course, AGi8 is also there as well. STALWART Esports dealing with business here. They want stronger. They want to at least prove that they're the strongest team here in the South Asia qualifiers. We can see Killer trying to jump from roof to roof. Marcelo and Sleepy just checking every bit of corner, but they're missing out. The party is in the watchtower, I must say. Marcelo, Sleepy, you just need to get in the watchtower so you won't miss any party at all. But they have their different battles. Now they see someone reacting to that nade. East here. Okay, Stronger got eliminated thanks to the pressure being applied here by Stalwart. They only lost player 1, but the 3 players from Stalwart, they're just making this work. Hitman here. He got hit once again, and here comes Sinister riding his buggy, waiting for the opportunity of his life once again. He needs to be careful because AGi8 has their radar, has their sight set on Sinister, and Sinister right now, he needs to heal himself up, but okay, if he managed to push through, he's gonna be seeing the members of Four Miracle Vibe, but STALWART Esports, I must say, they're in a really good spot. They're in Gatka, they're going in middle, HORAA, they're just in the border. XMPL is just outside. He needs to go in. Alian as well. He's just trying to fight up against the blue. ASA go next I8, and of course A1 TMT. They have to leave that cursed area, the watchtower. They need to go into the circle in order for them to get that chicken dinner.
Well, they definitely need to get into the circle to get that win over that chicken dinner if they want it. But there's a lot of players, a lot of teams still in the match, in the circle that's going to block your way, that's not going to let that happen. And they will definitely do anything in their power to stop you at your tracks. For MV, for Miracle Vibes, if we are definitely looking at them, Apex is the last guy, is the one and only guy, and they're standing on the hashtag number 12 so far. They need to get into the top 10. This is the right movement. This is the right, I'd say, move that you can get into the circle, but I don't know why he's brushing the back tire of his own buggy for some reason. I don't know what gotten into him at this time. But no, here HORAA, Team HORAA, in this match, they are still 4-man standing. In the last match, they were a duo. They managed to secure that win over a chicken dinner, but the match number 8, let's see if they're actually going to be able to secure some elimination points through their name. But DRS won. This is one team wins that I'm going to be looking forward to, because at the same time, this is the only team that has the potential, that has the points to overtake the T2K. If they get the win of a chicken dinner, the chances are really highly that they can actually overtake the T2K, reclaim their throne that they got into the first match as the table toppers, and then after that, they just have to maintain it out.
I mean, just look at this place. It's just so crowded right now. STALWART Esports, they can utilize this opportunity. They see 52 Esports right now. Alian here tries to hide in the shack. We see smokes being popped. So that means Alian is in his last breath, last straw. If someone decides to push on this area, probably throw some nades thanks to player 2. Okay, I was about to say that. Player 2 just eliminated the last standing member of 52 Esports, which is Alian. And now we're down to 6 teams. AGi8 made it in the circle. Player number 2, player number 3, and player number 4 needs to work hand in hand as player number 4 gets one player from AGi8. But player number 4 is not even contented yet. He needs to look for more kills. He needs to get that confirmation in order for them to climb up. STALWART Esports pushing Falcon Esports behind, now climbing up, getting the 3rd place for themselves. But for Miracle Vibes, they're just the quiet team right now. And even though Falcon Esports gets 10 eliminations, STALWART Esports, they made it to the top 6. They just get 9. They just got 9 kills, and they can expand it as player number 2 gets that knockdown, gets that confirmation for one player here in the AGi8. But Crypto here, he's gonna try to at least unleash all of his stake. He's gonna try to cash in each and every crypto that he has right now just to punish down STALWART Esports. But they're working in as a team right now. 1 versus 3 indeed. And player number 4 with a UMB finish towards Crypto. We're down to the final 5.
It is down to the final fight at this point. Who's gonna have the upper advantage from this point onward? Stalwarts, DRS, HORAA, they have like 4 players still standing into the game, so the chances are really high that still if they're consistent in this, they can get that winner chicken dinner. Any one of these teams can actually get that winner chicken dinner, but it all depends. It all comes down to that singular moment that where if they're gonna make a mistake, who's going to capitalize on that? Which team is going to have the capitalization on that wrong move? HORAA Esports, they're at the dunk side. A1 TMT versus Stalwarts Esports. We are definitely seeing that fight happening into the backside. MG3 from player 3 gets the elimination on A1 TMT. It's over for them. DRS, HORAA as a 4-man. Stalwarts Esports as a trio. Then we have 4 Miracle Vibes as a single solo player standing into the match. Let's see if 4 Miracle Vibes has what it takes to come out into the top 3, maybe top 2, or the Stalwarts, DRS, and HORAA will be that typical names that will be staying in the top 3 scenario right now. The chances for the winner chicken dinner are really highly looking for DRS and HORAA Esports. HORAA, they have the confidence from the last match. If they do stay like with that confidence and just wait out for the opportunity that will be presented to them at some point in the game, they will have the chance of getting that winner chicken dinner. But those smokes, this is one thing you don't need to do unnecessarily. You're giving out your locations, and when you give out your location, the other team is definitely going to use some utilities, if not all, some utilities against you.
This is gonna get exciting, you know. The battle on the sewers right now, but XMPL got caught by player 4. Player number 3 right now trying to beat the last standing player. He received so much damage right now, but we can see DRS Gaming. Are they gonna go in? Are they gonna get involved themselves in that sewer battle? XMPL needs some serious help. He needs to get revived, but we can see Sleepy right now utilizing the vehicle. They're still complete. XMPL here bleeding so hard right now. Here comes Killer. He's gonna try to conceal himself up, but knocks down player number 3. But now DRS now trying to at least go on multiple sides. Player number 3 with some nades and knocking down Marcelo as well. This is not looking good for DRS because they are compromised, and we can see some rotation, some movement coming in from HORAA. And now we can see Sleepy trying to help down Marcelo, and STALWART Esports goes way low. And that puts, I think, the end on one player from STALWART Esports for player number 2. Another knockdown for Killer. YT, he needs some help. And now we can see Messi gets the goal of his lifetime, confirms Killer. DRS Gaming, the 2 players are inside the small shack. One nade, one molly can finish their life, as we see player number 2 and player number 4 tries to deal with the entire squad of HORAA. HORAA right now looking so strong. They're keeping their eyes straight to get that chicken dinner. Apex, okay, don't mind me. You do your battles. I'm gonna wait for the final member to pop off his head. Now, for Miracle Vibes needs to strategically play his card right. Apex, you got one job. You got one opportunity. You need to cash in. You need to cash in at the right time. You need to wait for the perfect opportunity of the lifetime in order for you to steal the show and get the chicken dinner all by yourself. But they're helping hand. You know, DRS here collaborating inside the shack. What is your thought about this final moment, Torix? This is going to be congested.
I am telling you, they are taking way much time. This match could have ended so before, but the teams are taking their sweet time, and I really give salute to them for this, that they are making sure that each and every single move that they're doing, they're not letting it go to waste. Top 4 it is. 1 versus 2 versus 2 versus 4. HORAA is the only team right now that is surviving with a complete squad. Aside from them, every other team is either a solo or a duo. 4 Miracle Vibes is a solo. They got eliminated. It's over for them. We are down to the top 3 teams. So finally, the 3-way deadlock is about to happen. But the two teams have the shacks, have the dip areas of the sewer side, and the rest of the single team, that is STALWART Esports as a duo, they might be getting their heads near the team HORAA Esports, and the fight might just engage in a little while. 6 seconds for the grenade. No, Marcelo, do not throw that grenade. Sleepy is still in the shack, waiting out for the opportunity. Look at the team HORAA Esports, a 3 split. Then we have a solo player just chilling in the top of the circle, top corner of the circle. That is something new. That is completely something new. Imagine all the fights started at the team Stalwart side, where the team HORAA's 3 players are situated at. What is he going to do? Survive till the very end? That will be the only thing that he can actually pull off. Stalwart Esports, in fact, starts the fight. Malekora gets taken down. Marcelo is also utilizing this opportunity to take all the angles for himself. Sleepy has spotted one player. That is No Fear. The sprays are being contested on the guy, but no connectivity. Just the start of connectivity that was on the player. Aside from that, no other connectivity. The fight is officially 3 versus 2 versus 2, whereas the Sky HORAA, the Mafia Ninja HORAA, and at the same time No Fear HORAA, they're definitely going to somewhat go together. At this point, they need to be together. It is not the matter of factor of where you are, but how together and how well versed you are with your own positions. Stalwart Esports player 4 has already spotted the team DRS's player. One player, Marcelo, gets taken down. It's all up to Sleepy. Can he sleep the other player in their track or not? So far, he's throwing the smokes, he's making the virtual covers, so he can actually go back and revive his own teammate. But player 4, the tap fires, the constant sprays, might just put the end for the Sleepy as well. But Sleepy is taking the leap of faith. He's going back. He has reached that backside area. Now, with the revive, Team DRS, once again, will be going back on the duo.
HORAA here doesn't want to get involved in the 2 versus 2 fight in the canals here. Player number 4 receiving damage right now. Sleepy is going to be the culprit, but we can see here they're trying to at least time their angles so right. Will it connect? Player number 4 here doesn't receive any damage at all. But what is the game plan? DRS, Stalwart, they're fighting here in the canals, in the sewers. Marcelo tries to at least make a peek higher. Player number 2 went in the canals. He's just trying to buy more time. But when is the right time for HORAA to go in? HORAA actually is inside the sewers. So player number 2 has that information. Now they're spraying his way. Player number 2 needs to at least call for help right now. This is not looking good for Stalwart Esports. He needs to inform player number 4. Now he has to deal with them above this field. Now he needs to go inside as well. He needs to make his choice. Now, it's really hard for Stalwart Esports to deal with two teams at the same time. And now DRS making their move, getting closer to player number 4. Molly's burning. Player number 4 knocks him down, knocks him dead. And now we can see player number 2 on his last straw. He needs to fight HORAA. He needs to at least make sure those bullets will connect. But still, he's not eliminated yet. Player number 2, he's using his time to heal himself up. Sleepy confirms player number 4. Just look at this circle. Look at the edge, ladies and gentlemen. They're just playing hide and seek right now, and No Fear here, crawling like a snake he is. Sleepy. Is he gonna check the corners? Is he gonna go into sewers? Player number 2 is just right there. No, it's going to be an intense fight. 1 versus 2 versus 3, while HORAA is just waiting for the victims to come out of the sewers. They're just waiting for them like rats.
Oh my god, Team HORAA. Not only they're in the circle, but they have a beautiful location that they can use against the Team DRS, and at the same time, Team Stalwart Esports. But Stalwart Esports player 2 is definitely gonna find one player. HORAA Esports once again with that winner chicken dinner, because Stalwart Esports, right after they got the elimination on the Team DRS, it was over for them outside the play zone as well. Stalwart Esports gets the elimination on the hashtag number 2. DRS on the 3rd, and last but not the least, the winner chicken dinners. 2 chicken dinners, in fact, back to back for the team of HORAA Esports. The first match, it was around 6 eliminations, and now just a single What is going on?
Well, as much as I must say, it's all about surviving the longest. In HORAA Esports, they managed to survive. They did the final blow. They unload the final bullet. And from Mafia Ninja, from Messi, this guy right here, he unleashed that final blow. He took a total of 205 damage to make sure that HORAA Esports is going to celebrate their chicken. So look at that. The numbers are topping off the charts. 10 elimination, 6 assists, 381 healing for this guy, and 1,600, 1.6k damage for this guy. It was insane. But still, even though HORAA gets the chicken, STALWART Esports, they dominated with 19 total points. 25 for them. They ended up in second place. It's not bad at all. Imagine if STALWART Esports, they managed to took all 3 lives from HORAA and then added the 10 additional points. That means STALWART Esports, they're gonna be, at least 30 to 30 plus points if ever, because they almost broke the record. I mean, 20. If they can go 22 points, 32 points, it's gonna be insane. That's gonna be a different story for STALWART.
It definitely will be a different story for STALWART because we saw the MVP. He has the elimination number of Team HORAA's winner chicken dinner almost. If you do take a look at that, Guts and Glory, they have 1 total point. T2K has 1. Major Pride has 1. Raw with 1. But KSX on the third chart, the final position, is just on the 0 number. The only team is KSX in this match that did not manage to secure a single digit to their name. But aside from that, 1, 2, and even 25 points that HORAA Esports actually, it's STALWART Esports in fact, actually manages to secure for themselves. It was amazing. But I still cannot get over the fact that Team HORAA is going to that much on the survival. This is not the old point system where you get 15 points for the winner chicken dinner.
Agreed.
You need to make sure that you at least get some eliminations for yourself if you want those good points, decent points. You need to have at least 4, 5, maybe 6 elimination. Then it's a good number. But they just manages to secure the winner chicken dinner with the 1 elimination. I still can't get it over my head. Everybody else, meaning if they were the one that got early eliminated, they would have been in the same boat as everybody else. But going to the road to glory, it is still Rules OG with the highest elimination at the highest position. In fact, on the number 1 with 18 total elimination, 3,800 damage. Then STALWART Esports player number 3, 19 elimination, 3,585 damage. Then Josefa, 16 elimination. Killer YT with 15. DRS Sleepy with the 15 as well. ASAG has officially lost their position from the road to glory once again. It is a T2K, 1 STALWARTs, 1 GG, and 2 DRS's players.
What an intense game it is. Roots right now getting 18, but T2K still on top. Wow, you've seen the efforts of DRS Gaming for, I believe, 20 points gap difference between T2K and DRS. They managed to make it close. They managed to cut it in half, 69 to 79. STALWART Esports as well, 69 total points because of their performance. Outstanding performance, but still DRS has that chicken dinner lead compared to STALWART Esports. And that's the missing link for STALWART Esports. They need to get that chicken. Team Falcons, 53, 52 Esports, ironically, they just need 1 more point in order for them to live up to their team name. Guts and Glory, 50 points. So overall ranking is going to determine who is going to qualify. We are just down 2 maps tonight, and we still have 4 more maps to play. And up next, it's going to be the final Erangel map. So normal. And after that Erangel maps, we're going to be playing off to Sanhok once again. Fast-paced, just like yesterday. AGi8 ESPORTS 50. HORAA, A1 TMT, same, 49 points. For Miracle Vibes with 36, the Regicide with 35. Ooh, interesting. So the only challenge here, Torex, is that if they wanted to catch up on the top and make it to the top 10, they just have to work their way through, because for Miracle Vibes, the Regicide actually their points doesn't seem far away from each other. And A1 TMT and HORAA here, they managed to establish something. They managed to at least distance themselves for the teams that are catching up. HORAA Esports definitely made their way through the top. You know, going back to what you've said, comparing to the old scoring system, the point system that we had before, you know, when the PUBG M was way too generous, giving points, placement points to the one who gets the chicken dinner. And of course, even though that you don't make it towards the top, you still be getting points. So, you know, it's really, really hard for them to maintain that kind of composure as well. Raw Esports 34, AGi8 29, Stronger 28, KSAX 27, Major Pride with 15. So, taking that into some notes, Torix, are we going to see HORAA Esports holding on into that kind of gameplay until the qualifiers end?
I just realized with this point structure that even though that many teams has 70 points, 70 plus points, there's still the chance for the third page to actually qualify. Just one player, in fact, might be able to qualify, because the bars are kind of set higher. On the hashtag number 10, we saw 35 points, 38 points. So let's go with the 38 points over the maximum. Look at the third chart, till the 15th spot. That is 27 points, meaning that a single match, a single decent match, is enough for these teams to get into the top 10, secure their position, and from that point onward, they just have to like hold their position up into the game. They have to make sure that they cannot like leave that hashtag number 10. But that is the question for the rest of the matches. But for now, we will be going on a short break. Do not go anywhere, guys. If you haven't liked the stream, this is your time to do it. If you haven't subscribed, this is your time to do it, because from this point onward, we will be shifting to Router, guys. If you haven't downloaded that, download Router, and we will see you after this break over there. Till then, take care.
1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से backup भी है. Global esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से backup भी है. Global esports
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से backup भी है. Global esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
welcome back everyone to the Gamers Grand Rumble, and welcome everyone on the Rooter side as well. We are finally here, as we promised that after the break we will be going on the live from the Rooter side. So yes, the 2 matches are done and dusted, but the rest 4 are still remaining. With me, it is going to be Vince, and this is all of you know that who it is. It is Torix. But yes, Vince, the last 4 matches for South Asia side, South Asia qualifiers, which top 10 are gonna go forward?
Top 10 teams. Still, we need to figure out who is going to complete the puzzle. But some of them, I must say, actually top 1 to top 5, I must say that they're safe already. But you know, things can happen in these 4 maps. You know, we can see a surprise entrant. They can surprise each and every one that they're climbing up the ranks. And of course, HORAA surprisingly climbing up their way towards the top 10 because of their performance in the previous map. As we head over towards the final Erangel map, let's see what can they bring to the table. What can they bring into this game? How can they produce points? And that's for HORAA. We cannot blame them. This is how they score points. Even though it's not that high, but you know, they still need to figure out how are they going to balance eliminations at the same time survivability, because that is going to be the name of the game. It's all about survival, but at the same time, you need to do everything in your power to make sure that you're gonna be the last player standing. You need to eliminate your opponents, but you know, you just have to. Sometimes you just have to watch for your watch your opponents do the job for you, and you just need to take the final bullet if you want to be that efficient. But I won't advise that, because if you wanted to climb up really high, you just need to get those skills. Gotta collect them all, I must say.
Yeah, definitely you need to do that if you kind of want to do it. But at the same time, this is the 3rd match. This is the final Erangel that the teams are actually going to play. And if they don't play this one seriously, then they're not going to be able to like compete in the rest of the matches. Because from this point onward, this is the only last match that you're going to have a steady pace for yourself. After this, it's either a complete fast pace or a complete slow pace, regardless of the factor that the teams are still going to go for the clash drop. The teams are still going to go for the early stages fights. And if you're talking about the early stages fight, let's talk about the circle. Let's talk about the plain line, where it might go, because we have seen for like yesterday and today that Agon and For Miracle Vibes are the only 2 teams that actually go at the military base island to take that fight. Aside from them, nobody else. Whether it's the Giorgio, whether it's the Pachinki, whether it's the school, nobody takes any kind of fight whatsoever. Meaning, the only chance that we have of seeing the early stage fight depends upon the circle shift, depends upon the plane line shift, where it's going to go, where it is going from. If it's going from the military base island, then definitely we might see some early fights. But if it's not, I cannot say for sure. But here we go. Let's see where the plane line is going to go. And there we go, from Primox all the way up to the STALWART side. The area, the military base island, is actually accessible.
Yes! We're back at it again, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be seeing the fight. We're going to be seeing the saga here between For Miracle Vibes and, of course, AGi8. But, you know, that last map, Torix, I must say, it was a breather for them to at least, you know, find their inner peace. Might as well focus on the other drop spots and, of course, get to meet new challengers at the same time. But you know, this is how you end the Erangel map. This is going to be the final, so they have to establish who owns the military base. Is it going to be For Miracle Vibes? Is it going to be AGi8? I just wanted to find out who is going to win, who is going to annihilate who, and what are the casualties. Let's see.
Let's see, what are the casualties going to be? Which team is going to come out on the top from the fight of the military base island? Because both team, I'm seeing both names going straight up to the military base island, but the circle is going to shift this time around. to the complete map. All the places, the Giorgio pool, the shooting range. At the same time, there is the Pachinki in the circle. On the eastern corners, there's almost shelter. And because of that area, the teams that do go to Yasna Poliana, like look at the team No Fear and A1 TMT, they're together here. HORAA esports and A1 TMT, they're at the Yasna Poliana. The fight, the way that they are actually going to engage, I don't think so that it's going to be like any kind of casualty so far, because they're so far away. Yasna is such a big city that you can have your position without the interruption of anything else.
Now, I believe it's going to be a really, really calm Sosnovka military base, but you know, I'm quite intrigued. Falcon didn't get themselves involved in the military base fight. You know, they might be getting the third party out of hand after they loot Novorepnoye, make the most out of it, but they chose not to. Okay, so Doc here, believe he got shot, but you know, he managed to dodge that bullet just in time. Baron here, and of course Apex, the only players for former Club Vibes that is wounded, so they're gonna choose to stay in the building. They're gonna play mind games. They're gonna be playing hide and seek. They're gonna check every door that they had. They're gonna be checking every bit of corners if they want to. But where's the action? Actually, this is kind of slow. They're not trying to rush themselves out, which I find really, really nice, really, really good, because these teams, they just need to focus on survivability, and it's not just about pride. It's all about getting those points. You just need to consider the points. And the Crypto now goes all into Doc. Doc right now, have you called the doctor? Here comes the doctor. He's gonna check on Crypto right now, but Falak here, he managed to get Apex. Crypto now down for the count. Not looking good for Crypto, but look at the cover fire coming in from IQQ from afar. It was a really well-placed position for them, I must say.
It was a good position. It was a great position, but still, Aegon, where they have got the one elimination, they have the one confirmation. They've also got one knockout on their own teammates as well. And now I'm talking about Crypto. Crypto needs to be given out the revive as soon as possible, if it's possible, in fact, at this point, because he's bleeding out fast. But there we go. The revival has been done. Aegon, AS is the team that definitely has the 4-man advantage against the 2-man advantage. But boo! As soon as he showed his face, he got some Wrath of the Fire. He got the knockdown. Crypto is given the revive once again. He's trying to confirm the elimination of Doc, and Doc gets the nail on the coffin. It's over for Doc as well. Team ASAG now as a complete squad, as a 4-man squad, they have the opportunity of aggress and eliminate the team for Miracle Vibes. But for that, they have to go once again back together. They have to once again reform, regroup, and then after that, they will have the chance of actually taking the team for Miracle Vibes down.
Surprisingly, AGi8, after their experience playing Sosnovka military base together with the former Club Vibes, it seems like they learned their lessons, and now they are back with a vengeance. They are now setting their sights to take care of former Club Vibes, and now we can see them becoming more and more confident. They're gonna go in for the push. You know how they split. You know, someone is just providing cover fire from behind. You know, 1 or 2 players, and probably now in this case, 3 players are just gonna, I mean, 2 players. No, two players here going for the push. 1 waiting for the outside, and 1 is just supporting, just trying to at least wait for someone to run on his way through. But AGi8, they're not rushing things. They don't want this to mess up. They don't want this to fail, because they have the upper hand already. If ever that former Club Vibes successfully reduce their numbers, well, it's not gonna look good for their team, because with that 2 versus 4 situation, if they manage to annihilate the entire squad of AGi8, it's gonna be trouble. But Falak here prevents that from happening. Managed to get one. Baron, it's all up to you, guy.
No.
Here comes the 4-man push, knocking on your door. Now he comes in through. Just surrendered himself. Hands up to this guy. My gosh.
He tried his level best, but he couldn't succeed at that time. For Miracle Vibes, at some early stage, at the first team, being the first team in the final Erangel match of South Asia qualifiers to get eliminated. Aside from that, the rest of the teams like T2K, there's 52, FLC, but I want to talk about the number 10 onward. Now, as 4MV is out, R3G, HORAA, AGi8, Team SGR, and KS, the door has opened for these teams, these players in this match. They can actually proceed, overtake the 4 Miracle Vibes from the number 10 and sit on top of that throne. But on the other side, we are seeing the team IHC losing one player as well. The shots were being dealt by the team GG. Guts and Glory did a good number of damage, a good amount of damage on towards the players. And now with this, the damage that they have dealt on towards the players, they have chosen to secure a decent position, a safer side position. But we're talking about the team Stalwarts right now. This team Stalwart is on our screen right now. Near the Drozok, near the school side area, they are rotating, and HORAA is kind of close into the school compartment, school main building. Stalwart Esports, the duo has entered the school. The rest of the team is also coming from the backside. KS Axe in the meanwhile. They're near the bridge, but player number 2, he can spot the player from the team HORAA that is completely out in the open. The grenades, on the other hand, in the school main building are being thrown at each other. Who's going to receive the damage? Who's going to receive the detrimental damage is the bigger question. But player number 2, as soon as he's trying to get away from this position, he gets spotted. He gets knocked down, and an instant confirmation from Jiggle comes into the way. Team Stalwart Esports losing one of their players. From this point onward, they have to be careful.
Wow, Shamir here with a hit and run, but fights, multiple fights happening right now. But let's focus on our screen right now. Okay, we can focus because each and every side on this map, there's action. There's somewhere, there's fights happening somewhere. KS Axe with 2 esports right now. Zone across far. DRS wants to get involved. Alian here tries to get confirmed, but hello there, says Gogupot. DRS as well tries to steal the show, and they eliminated 52 esports as well. And now DRS here tries to get out of there alive because they're waiting for the next challenger. Is this going to be the deja vu of what happened in that kind of tower? IHC esports now out as well. Let's get back to Stalwart and of course HORAA right now, but things are just messy. DRS, they need to prioritize going in the circle because there's no one behind them except Falak. If they wanted to get Falak, they must ensure that they do the bridge keep properly.
The bridge keep is one thing that they need to do properly, but Doc, he's coming in. The pan was also coming in, but no, Doc has a better chance with the S12K. He made sure that the pan could not deflect the bullet. At that time, he's low on that HP. Constant double fires are happening. He's going to use the shotgun. He's going to use the S12K to push on the players. But so far, he's healing himself. He's using the bandages. He's making sure that the bandages are being used upon this place. Position of the player number 4 is right near the stairs. He's going to go down. And meanwhile, player number 1 comes in for the rescue. Doc gets a confirmation. And it's over for the team HORAA as well. Stalwart Esports. That is some 4 elimination that they have managed to secure for themselves. 11 teams in the match with 41 total players.
That was insane. Actually, when we've seen a player from Stalwart flash out a pan in order for him to save his life, and if what happened? I don't know what's gonna happen if he managed to hit him with a fan and knocks him off. That's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be insane. This fight, anything can happen on this fight. But things are just getting messy. It's just getting bloody violent. Stalwart Esports working their way through. Now topping off DRS with 4 points compared to DRS, who just got 3 points in total. So this is going to be a war below the top 10. We can see Regicide here can still work their way through because for Miracle Vibes, they're quite out. If Regicide managed to at least not get a kill or probably made it to the top 8, that means they can still work their way their points through. And seems like ASA and XI8 still complete. They can they can work their way through as well because 4 points isn't enough. They're quite hungry, and 32, 33 total points is just there. DRS Gaming, okay. ASA next IA. This is a good opportunity for them to convert DRS, but they got eliminated. The bridge camp was way too heavy, as I've said. They know that someone is behind, so that's why DRS, the real soldier, invested their time and effort, their lives into bridge camping, gatekeeping ASA next IA, so they won't make it through.
My God, gone as soon as they got their win against the Team 4 Miracle Vibes. Now they're out of they are gone. But still, there are a lot of teams still in the match, still in the fight. I'm seeing the best chances of Team R3G right now of having that top 10 position, maybe. If he even manages to secure like 2 points, that's all he needs. That's all he needs to take over the Team 4 Miracle Vibes on the hashtag number 10. Then he have to maintain. Then he have to maintain his position. Team SGR, in the meanwhile, he has 31 points, 33 for Team ASi8 as well. So a lot of points we are seeing, kind of getting close to like all of the players right now. But for Miracle Vibes, what are you going to do into the next match is a bigger question, because you have given enough chances to so many teams, so many players that they can overtake you, overrun you guys from this point onward and make a comeback, make into the top 10 and secure their position into the league stages. But I see from the Team Falcons is given the revival to Nerza at this time. He's going to get into the buggy as soon as the revival is done. He's going to leave this position. MP coming in close. They're going to ram down the player Proxy. Gets Nerza down. Evo Station alongside. Oh my God, MP Rooter, Elementrix is there, Proxy gets another guy, like, confirmed with that buggy. That's a buggy elimination that we are seeing from the Team Major Pride. But there's another team, there's another name that's shooting at them.
Now we can see STALWART Esports trying to at least wait patiently behind the rock. Player number 1 here. I believe that he's trying to call for help. He's just giving away information that Falcon Esports is just in the building. Roots here, unleashing bullets. Killer managed to spot player number 4, knocks him down. So that means it's all between player 1 and player 3. Player 3 now riding his vehicle just to at least make sure that he's gonna aid towards player number 4. But DRS here is not wasting any time. They wanted to confirm player number 4 here. XMP Hill, I think he knows where player 1 is, so they just have to make sure that they're going to be surviving that. But Sleepy here, he managed to just close his eyes, and then Stronger just made their way through. Here comes Hopeless, XMPL with a nade towards player number 1. Player number 3 still alive, tries to at least juke it out with XMPL, and he did knock him down. And Marcelo in the roof, he's gonna go in, regroup with his teammates. STALWART Esports, player number 3, on his last breath, last health, crouching his way through, trying to avoid to dodge the bullets. Killer now trying to corner player number 4. Is he gonna ride the vehicle? Yes, he does. And now DRS here, they're confirming every bit of bodies that they see right now. But I think they let STALWART Esports pass. Player number 1 or player number 4, they just let him be. You know, this is going to be hard if ever that player number 1 or player number 4, he managed to at least backstab him, backstab the entire DRS team, and then confirms the kill. No, okay, they just set the sights. They're not done with this guy. Player number 2, I believe, he got punished. He got knocked down. Player number
Oh my God, 10 eliminations. That's equal points to the Team T2K. They have like finally caught up to the team T2K, but from this point onward, it's going to be detrimental if you're going to survive or if you're going to get eliminated at this point, because at even number 9, if you get eliminated, you're not going to get a single position point for yourself. A1 TMT, they're taking the fight against the team Major Pride, but Major Pride got into the cover. They're once again back into the safer angle, but Falcon Action taking the fight against the team DRS. That's 1 down. That's 2 down of the team. DRS's player, third player, Marcelo is also on his knees, leaving the last and only hope to one and only player of the team, DRS, XMPL. Oh my god, this is the cluster curse that we usually talk about. As soon as I was saying that this team can contest against the team T2K, but my expectations from this point is like a no, because of the factor that they are down to the last guy, XMPL, but you cannot fan them against this guy's force as well. He is a great player for his team as well. Proxy throwing the grenade, that is going to hit Falcons. So Major Pride is definitely giving some cover, if not all, to the team DRS as well.
Major Pride is that kind of team that then when they play aggressive, there's nothing for them to lose. So might as well do the risk. Get aggressive, get ultra aggressive, get those kills coming. XMPL here, nice shuffle. He's just trying to at least duke it out with Spike. Spike, on the other hand here, tries to at least provide the wall, but Spike with the finish. He eliminated the last player from the RS. 11 elimination. That means somehow they overtook or probably climbed their way through number 1 right now at this rate. But Major Pride, as I've said, these are the teams, the players here, nothing to lose. If they rushed in, if they charge in and then get that kill, that means it's gonna work way better than they expected. But here comes the charge. They're now trying to at least punish Falcon, and they eliminated them successfully right now. Regicide, on the other hand, staying on top of that hill. When are they going to descend? But we can see Suyog here from T2K Esports goes in hard towards the Guts and Glory. But now, with the split that they have right now, Zibayan for 1-4-1, Guts and Glory rather, gets one player from T2K. Where's T2K rather? T2K here is out there somewhere producing more and more points. They're under the bridge, actually. Guts and Glory, they can commit towards getting those eliminations, but Suyog here, he's just trying to provide cover support. And now we can see Guts and Glory forcing the smoke up. Zibayan here exposing his body. Suyog, on the other hand, here knocks him down. Now A1 TMT gets Proxy, gets Ruder once again. A1 TMT is winning this battle. Major Pride, with the Pride on hand, make the vehicle explode, converts them. And now Major Pride, they made it somehow to the top 7. And before Sinister can hit them with a buggy, Major Pride here is on their last standing player. I thought they got eliminated, but still, there's still room to breathe for Major Pride. But Roots here, is there room to breathe for him? Because the pressure from Guts and Glory is coming his way.
Oh, Major Pride, they're getting majorly fried right now with the shots and everything. But on the other side, the T2K versus Team GG once again. It's going to start. Ingenious and Ruled OG are going to be the only 2 guys, but Team GG will going to lose 2 players. 2 players are right now knocked down. There comes the third one, and from this point onward, now this is the time for the T2K to actually push, to actually aggress. But Ruled OG, he gets knocked down. Ingenious, without even losing a single second, he comes in for the rescue here, revives the player. Now, as the hand for the revival has been touched. On the other side, we are seeing the team A1 TMT also receiving a lot of damage, also receiving a lot of struggles, because East from the team SGR has managed to knock down one player. GG's gets the instant throwable, the car burst down. Snake gets 1, 2, 3 down, but at the same time, Major Pride. Oh my goodness! Elementrix, you beast, you beauty! Just look at the kill feed, back to back elimination. R3G is all down by the hand of single guy of the team Major Pride. As teams SDR, Team HORAA, GG, and T2K. These are the 5 names that are still surviving into the match. T2K rules OG, takes Zephyr down. Now with the new motivation, they can actually push forward. They can actually rush against two GGs at this point. But shotgun in hand, you did not have to use that before you could even like ram down the car. Ingenious got the elimination of Team GG. Guts and Glory out of the match. We are down to the top 4 teams. That is 1 versus 1 versus 2 versus 3 scenario. HORAA, MP still surviving with a solo player. T2K with a duo, and Team STR with the 3-man standing.
Wow, this is getting out of hand. This fight is just so chaotic right now. I'm just watching Regicide. They decided to descend their way through, make their entry, throws a nade, and actually Vast Snake here managed to at least get a couple of good kills. But Mentrix here from Major Pride. He's the only surviving player and he's producing more kills. Major Pride, as I said, these are the teams that has nothing to lose. But hello there, good sir. He even welcomed Hopeless. Man, what is this? Malik, on the other hand, here for HORAA Esports, just pushing his last hurrah. But going back to what I'm saying, Major Pride just denied Regicide, and this gives Stronger the room to push for Miracle Vibes out of the top 10. And now Stronger, they came back stronger, made it to the top 10, and still they can produce more points if they manage to get this chicken dinner, if they manage to spot the other players. But how many teams, how many players are there left? 6 players, Stronger has 2, T2K has 2, but Malik here tries to juggle up with East, and East right now got confirmed by Malik. HORAA! I must say, because based on what happened earlier, they just got confident. You know, they're just manhandling Stronger, and now Spike here needs to deal with Malik. It's gonna be a 1v1 situation. T2K is just watching.
Oh my god, T2K is just watching, but HORAA, this guy, the way that he actually, like, made a comeback, look at him, all of the 1v1 fights, he has won so far, 1, 2, 3, that's 3 elimination that he has secured for his team, manages to get a top 3 position, even right now for his team, but T2K, these guys, oh my god, are still in the game. Even though as a duo, as the chances were really low because how the DRS was playing, the chances were not looking that good. But in Major Pride, they're out of the match. It is a 1v2 and an easy victory. Let me tell you, this is an easy winner chicken dinner for the team T2K. If only they play it out a little bit on the mindset side. Because if they are just blindly pushing on the player of the team, HORAA, we have seen what Malik HORAA is capable of, what he has done so far against 3 different teams, 3 different solo players in a 1v1. He has the potential, he definitely has the potential that if a 1 versus 1 happens against the team T2K, he might be that guy that might come out on the top.
Now HORAA, and actually it's up to Malik to get that back-to-back chicken dinner. It's the same Erangel map. Malik doesn't need to feel any pressure at all, but T2K is now on a manhunt. They want Malik out of their game. They want to eliminate Malik in order for them to at least produce more points, get another chicken dinner on their banner. T2K, they need to establish their team as the strongest team here in the qualifiers, but here comes Malik here. After their team managed to get that chicken dinner with only 1 elimination, now Malik is on the hunt. He's just trying to prove each and everybody, the doubters in the comments, that, you know, 1 point isn't enough. I can produce more. And even Malik here, as the last line, the front line for the side of HORAA Esports, he can produce more. He can do a 1 versus 2 clutch if he wants to. But look at the position here. T2K now splitting up against each other. So that means if Malik here, he needs some information. He needs more time for him to at least pick a better target. Probably engage into 1 and at the same time distract them. Now, Igneous and Roots here. Are they going to team up? Are they going to at least go hand in hand? Go in for the push? But, you know, Malik here doesn't need to be hasty. He needs time. He needs to at least make sure that his hunch is right. He needs to make sure that HORAA here will be getting the chicken, but he unleashed a lot of nades on his hand. This is going to be a crucial 1 versus 2 situation. Okay, he knows what's up. He knows where Roots is. But, you know, Malik here will be using his health kit in order for him to at least get back into the game. Now, 4 frag grenades on hand. Is he gonna commit towards Igneous? But he's receiving tons of damage thanks to Roots from afar. But Igneous here throwing another nade just to shake off Malik. And now Malik, on the other hand, tries to target up Igneous. He received damage, but he got peek up. But now, running low on him, managed to knock him down. Roots needs to react real quick. Malik now healing himself. And now, is he gonna cook those nades? Is he gonna connect though? Okay, he's still readying up for another nade. Confirms that kill. Now it's down to a 1 versus 1 situation. Malik, it's up to you to get the back-to-back chicken dinner for HORAA. And now T2K Roots, are you gonna get that kill? Malik now, half an HP left. But no, that final frag grenade from Malik. You need to make the scout, boy! But Roots here, he's just trying to heal himself up. But is it going to connect? Is it going to connect? Where's the nade? Malik here doesn't have any healing capabilities at all. He was forced to use that smoke, but that nade somehow will not hit. Now, it's all up to his volley. It's all up to his gun. What is going to be the strategy for Malik in order for him to convert Roots that has healed up into this game? This is just getting so much pressure right now. I felt so pressure. I meant so much pressure right now here, Torix, for Malik and not for Roots, because this is going to be a stare down, a duel between these two teams. But somehow Malik here gets back into the game. He managed to at least force a heal, but he exposed himself out in the open. The smoke, no more frag grenade, just pray and pray. Roots, it's up to you, but Malik here goes in for the charge, but Roots denied.
There we go, T2K. Finally got that winner chicken dinner to their name. But HORAA, the way this team actually managed to almost give the heart attack to the T2K, even though it was an amazing fight. 5 elimination to the winner chicken dinner team. That is the team T2K. An amazing start, even in today's matches. 10 points straight up from the winner chicken dinners. They managed to secure and a total of 15 points. They will be reclaiming their throne right here, right from this point onward back. But there are still going to be 3 more matches left. Individual kill-wise, if we are talking about T2K's, that is 2 and 3. Igneous, he has 3. 2 for Rules OG, Suyog, and Kledzi. He doesn't even get a single kill. But 304 damage to Kledzi, 334 damage to Suyog. Still a decent number of damage before they got eliminated without even a single elimination to their name. 1766 in fact, damage in total with 5 eliminations. T2K once again shining, coming back, making a comeback for themselves. And is this once again the comeback for the team T2K? This is what I want to know, because from this point onward, it will depend if they're going to get more chicken dinners or not.
Oh my. East from Stronger Esports is going to be the MVP of the match. 7 eliminations, only 1 assist, 283 meters. This is the longest elimination distance this guy has. And of course, healing took him 341 and damage 1047. But you know, believe Malik deserves the chicken dinner. But you know, East, he proved that okay, I can get 7 elimination points all throughout this game. It's not gonna be a problem. Like, we can still commit, but oh my, HORAA. Okay, he changed his form. Right, there you go. HORAA. Okay, I can't get this out of my head. And Malik here, he managed to deal with the situation properly. Force a 1 versus 1 situation. Roots versus Malik. T2K here getting only 5 kills. 15 total points. Stronger Esports is just behind them, with the same points, but you know, they got 11 elimination. But major prize, surprisingly here, getting the third place with 12. DRS Gaming 11 and HORAA Esports, they're just 10. Look at Major Pride. Way more improvement than ever. That means this is going to be the catch-up that they need. So that means they're going to be needing 3 more maps in order for them to climb up the ranks. Regicide as well, they got denied actually. So surprisingly stronger esports. 15 total points as well. So they're going to be solidifying their position. And as for Miracle Vibes, actually, they need to work their way through back on the top 10 spot because they got pushed way too hard. They got eliminated, so there's no way for them to produce more points. I'm so excited, Torix, to see what is going to be the overall scoreboard for this game after the Erangel map has concluded.
I know, right? Because Major Pride, they were the one that were on the bottom side, on the hashtag number 16. And with these points that they have secured in this match, like 12 points, they are definitely going to be like jumping a lot of positions. A lot. Not a little, but a lot of positions from so many teams to maybe even 10, maybe 11 of that sort of area. But Road to Glory going to that Rugo G, 20 elimination, 19 for Josefa, 21 for player 3, Killer White T with 17, and 18 for Sleepy. DRS, there are still 2 DRS, 1 T2K, 1 GG, and 1 Stalwart Esports. But there are still the factors, there are still the things that we still have to see on the thing that even in this third page, what the scenario will be for all these teams, because 94 total points, that's almost 106 less. DRS Gaming 80 points. The way they managed to like overtake that points, make it less than 10, the chances once again are slipping away from the team DRS's side. Stalwart Esports 73, 59 for HORAA, Guts and Glory 59. There is a team, there's also another team on the hashtag number 6, but Team Falcons on the second chart. Look at that. 54 for 52 esports as well. IHC with 50, Stronger 43, then Regicide 38. These numbers, what we have to see on the hashtag number 10 is what we need to see, because Stronger finally has taken down R3G from the number 10, and they have successfully spotted themselves into the number 10.
The Regicide here is somehow failing to at least climb up. They got stuck. For Miracle Vibes, actually took 2 steps down, 36 total points. But we need to watch out for the teams here that is trying to at least get the spot. Raw Esports 35, ASA AGi8 with 33, KSX and Major Pride actually. This is a lot of improvement for Major Pride. So all I can say, Major Pride is that kind of team that is not afraid right now because of the moment that they're currently the 16th spot. So it's either the mentality of them not losing or not backing down the fight, but they're dragging the other teams from the top way with them, so that they're not going to be producing any more points. Major Pride, if they do that same thing as well, then we're going to be seeing a lot of shakeups in the scoreboard. And as for the viewers, I believe they were so thrilled to see that 1 versus 1 situation between Malik and, of course, Rules for Train to Kill. It was an intense fight after all, Torix.
It definitely was. Oh my god. If I'm just cannot get over the fact that if Major Pride keeps up this performance, it's not going to be that long that they're going to secure their like top 10 positions, but only 3 more matches are left to go. We are done with the Erangel, guys. But before we head to the Sanhok match, the fastest paced match, we will be going on a short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay here, stay connected with us, and we will be right back.
1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी है. Global esports यहाँ
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी है. Global esports
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on router. Where are you?
Welcome back, everyone, once again to the Gamers Grand Rumble, presented by Lidoma Asia to you guys. But yes, this is the final day, and this is officially the halfway point of the day number 2, the final day as well. Whereas the South Asia qualifiers, and now from this point onward, the teams have to be really careful on what they're going to do, because Erangel, the map where everyone has an equal amount of chances of winning this match, is gone. It's Sanhok, it's Miramar from this point onward, and if you're not well versed in those maps, oh my god, you're not gonna do good. But with me once again, it is going to be Wins GG. Wins, how are you, man? Welcome to the show.
Okay, no doubt. I'm not gonna lie. My truck kind of gave up in that final map. You know, it was an intense 1 versus 1 situation, and I'm kind of like low-key rooting for HORAA to win or to make that clutch. It's all up to Malik's hand, and he managed to successfully turn that 2v1 situation into a 1 versus 1. You know, and I was quite expecting that he can also handle rules, but of course, they're trained to kill. No doubt, no pun intended. T2K showing that they're still on top. They managed to handle Malik. They managed to handle HORAA, denying the possibility of them of getting that back-to-back chicken dinner. And as I've said, this is the redemption that HORAA is looking for, because some of the viewers, or some of each and every one of us, doubted the capabilities of HORAA because they started passively, if I must say, in the second map. They got the chicken dinner by 1 kill, but this is the aggression that we're looking for. This is exactly what we're looking for HORAA. They have been awakened, no doubt about that. And after that fight, I can say that Team HORAA here, they already secured their ticket towards the playoff. I mean, the elimination round. So the league stage. This is going to be a preparation for them to at least produce more points. All about, producing more kills, getting more and more chicken dinners. And the last 3 maps is going to dictate the pace. Who is going to play aggressive? And shoutouts to Major Pride as well. As I've said, they're the bottom team. But as I've said, there's a team that is nothing. That there's nothing to lose. They know that. So the way that they're handling things it's up to them to play aggressive, target the top teams, make sure that they're out of the game. If they got eliminated, that's fine. But if they eliminate the top team, that means points for them. At the same time, it's gonna ruin the leaderboard because they're gonna prevent them from scoring.
I'm gonna stop you right there because I think they don't need to go to the top teams. They just need to target the teams that's residing from number maybe 8 onward to the number 15 because that's how they will be able to get more points for themselves. But it is Sanhok, guys, the match and number 4 of our game right now. The plane has taken the flight and you can already see the plane line going to the northern sides. Oh my god, Sanhok is gonna be a contestable one because of the plane line, because Charlie, Shami area, Nakam, Bantai, and Doc, they are somewhat not accessible, and if someone needs to go there, they need to either glide or take that clash drop against some other teams.
Okay, Sanhok, yesterday was a party. Yesterday was very, very chaotic. I wanted to see what is going to be the final moments here in the final Sanhok map for South Asia. Are we going to see fights after fights? I see Guts and Glory occupying boot camp. Paradise Resort for STALWART Esports. Stronger here is just nearby. AGi8, but I think some of these teams here expecting an early engagement, just like Guts and Glory here on bootcamp. They're with Falcons. So Falcons here trying to at least fight their way through, and this is just getting so much messy. Falcons not winning that fight. AGi8 Esports now up against 52 Esports. AGi8 got eliminated in the blink of an eye. Okay.
Oh my god, 52 Esports, what have you done? You got the 4 eliminations of the Team AGi8 in the blink of an eye. But on the other side, Team Major Pride is also receiving a lot of damage onto their side. So STALWART Esports is going to be responsible for that. But Ace32 didn't do anything as Proxy gets the confirmation. It is over for the Team Major Pride. Last match, they played really good, but at the same time, the next match, they straight up got eliminated. The first one, being the first one to get eliminated at this point. 14 teams into the match, 56 players. HORAA is also taking the fight against the Team 52. Shami gets taken down. It's a full confirmation on the guy. T24 OP gets a knockdown on Doc as well. It will be a confirmation on this guy maybe, but Robin from HORAA gives the cover. Goku Bot is down. T24 OP confirms that elimination. In the meanwhile, Robin confirms Goku Bot's elimination as well. So in the trade-off of 1 elimination, 52 Esports has actually lost 2 of their players, but HORAA, they're not going to stop. They're actually going to push against the Team 52, put them in their spot at this point, but 2 players from the Team HORAA also got knocked and finished. The fight is back on the equilibrium. A 2 versus 2 jiggle. And at the same time, Robin, what are these 2 guys going to do? Because 52 Esports, they're just waiting out for the opportunity. T24 OP with the M16A4. He's shooting. He's firing on the guy. Can he get the confirmation? Can he get the damage on the player or not? Because Jiggle, he has the DBS. He has the deadliest weapon in the close range. He's going to use that into the mid-range. Will it hit? The answer is no, because T24 with the S12K, he takes him down. And at the same time, Robin gets the elimination as well. It is over for the Team HORAA. 52 Esports gets that elimination, but AGi8, they are here for a third party. 52 Esports, and now they have to be careful of 1 elimination. They got it after 8 elimination. Wait a second. 52, what are you doing? It's been less than 2 minutes. Vince, it's been less than 2 minutes, and that team, 52 Esports, manages to secure 2 teams for themselves.
2 teams yet, and I needed 2 teams produce 8 points in just a short span. Oh, as of the moment, that's way too fast to produce points, but they got eliminated. That high risk move got them eliminated. When AGi8 got involved as a third party, when they became the new challengers, 52 Esports were way too tired. They were way too surprised. They don't know what to fight for right now. It's time for them to give up already. They have won so many skirmishes at this rate, but they cannot win the battle up against the AGi8 as of this moment. Team Falcons still not letting go of the boot camp. They're up against Guts and Glory still. There's no casualties, but in that patience game between Falcons and GG, 52 esports produce more points, and now it's going to be a three-way battle anytime soon because bootcamp here is becoming more and more congested because we have HORAA, we have Falcons, and of course Guts and Glory right now juking it all out. So all about getting patient. It's all about who's losing their cool as of the moment because of the heat of the battle. Whoa, hopeless here managed to punish down the members of AGi8 ESPORTS, and now IQQ with the retaliation up to Spike. Falak here gets hopeless, knocks him down, and now STALWART Esports on the run. They're now trying to reposition themselves up, but now between these three teams, there's no commotion at all. AGi8 ESPORTS here going for the party. STALWART is just there, and now STALWART wants to be stronger, wants to introduce themselves. Spike here crawling his way through. The vehicle might explode. He needs to be careful. East gets Falak with the nade. HORAA gets action. And now IQQ gets Spike. East as well with the UMP knockdown to IQQ. And now nade coming in from Boo. Coming in from East. And HORAA 911 here. No fear at all. Gets action. And now Boo burning while reviving Falak on this area right here. You cannot contain the heat. T2K Ignis gets Mamba 20 from the KS Axe, but Boo, is this going to be the nade that can wipe out Stronger? Stronger right now trying to hold on to their position, and now they're going to go in for that revive. They need the other team. Knocks him down, and now East, he's the only standing player. Now they're on the chase. 2 versus 1 and knocks him off. Stronger now out.
Team AGi8 getting that elimination on the guys of Team STR. They're out on the match. Falcon also gets the elimination onto themselves, but so does almost GG because Team GG has lost one of their players. That is one knockdown, A1 TMT, close to the Team ASAG. Let's see if that DBS is going to do anything. He doesn't even have the slightest of idea. Boo TT got booed out. And it's over for the Team AGi8. At this point, they managed to secure 6 elimination to their name, but only the 11th position are what's going to go to their name. T2K, DRS, STALWART Esports, HORAA, the top 4 are still standing as a 4-man unit. GG, A1 TMT, they are still struggling into the power struggle against each other, and who's going to come out on the top against these two? R3G, 4 Miracle Vibes, and Team KS. These 3 names, they are the one that needs to do something if they want to secure to the next stage, if they want to go to the league stage, because this is the point. You have to stay at the top 10. You have to maintain your position into the top 10 no matter what happens, no matter what the scenario is. Just leave the other teams, just focus on each other, focus on your own betterment at this time, like HORAA did, how they actually secured those back-to-back chicken dinners with not even that many of the elimination points, and that is what you need right now. Points to secure that top 10 position, and if you can even secure 5-6 points in general in average in the rest of the 3 matches, it's gonna be an easy task. But no fear, HORAA, he's gonna push, he's gonna take down Josefa. It's a confirmation on him. The 3 versus 4 fight is definitely gonna start from this point onward. Malikora has the UMP in hand. Chotu also gets the knockdown. Knight gets the knockdown as well. Team HORAA Esports, oh my god, that's a back-to-back elimination that they have secured against the Team GG. It's over for the GGs, and Team HORAA, 7 eliminations to their name.
HORAA, they managed to spill the guts out of them. They managed to eliminate the entire squad, and HORAA here is going to live to tell the tale. Now they have to deal with STALWART Esports, still in boot camp, quite hot. Airdrop number 2 landed, so quite good stuff if they manage to at least get a hold of the box. 4 Miracle Vibes, actually, they're becoming more and more quiet. Baron being knocked down, got confirmed by Roshan. Okay, let's talk about these 2 teams. 4 Miracle Vibes and Regicide. 4 Miracle Vibes, on the other hand here, they are the teams that has been knocked out of the top 10. So They just need to make their way through. And I think the only opening window for them to climb up is to eliminate Regicide. But Regicide, they just need 7 points to tie up with the team that is currently on the 10th spot. And now, Regicide is just becoming more and more hungry. But look at Apex. He's just so focused. Fast, on the other hand, looking for his sides, waiting for his targets. HORAA knocked down one member. Sky is there. Apex now being jumped by Vaas like a snake he is. The venom coming from this guy, it just surprised him. And now Vaas here, he got Doc sets his sight, but ooh, behind him is the DRS. So Doc here, probably he needs to reposition himself up. Refus now hiding through the wall. Doc, he said, come here, Refus, we need to bounce. We need to get away from this fight. Because if we lost this fight, it's going to be over for us. Look at that, 40 to 39 points for Miracle Vibes. Is just 1 point behind Regicide. And we're talking about Stronger, who currently has 45 points. So that means Regicide, in order for them to climb, they just need 5 more points. And as for Miracle Vibes, they just need 6 more, if ever. And here comes Doc. He repositioned himself way too far just to get a better view, better angle. But that angle is a pretty quick way for him to scout his teammate, slowly losing his life, slowly dying on the hands of Regicide. But the real soldiers, no time to lose. They're gonna go in the bridge. They're gonna cross that bridge. And if they spotted A1 TMT or either Regicide and Doc from Miracle Vibes, it's gonna mean total war. But still, the boot camp is just way too hot. It's all about the pride. It's all about the ego. Who leaves last here is going to get more points. STALWART, HORAA, is now on a dangerous battle. But look at that connection. HORAA Esports, they got eliminated, I believe. They got converted, and STALWART Esports won that battle. They won that fight.
9 kills. Oh my goodness. These guys are on another streak. 9 elimination to the name of the team STALWART Esports. They are officially on the 2nd position from this point on, where DRS has also been taken away from the 2nd position as well. They have to do something from this point onward if they want to stay here. But what was? Calm down, buddy, calm down. There is nobody here close to you. Who are you shooting at? Who are you trying to knife, brother, at this point? Are you trying to leave the mark that, yes, you have been in this compound or something like that? But aside from that, Snake, he's the only guy. He has to play really, really safe. There is nothing that he can actually do at this point. He just needs to play it safe. He just needs to make sure that he isn't spotted. He isn't known by any other player, because if he is, they're definitely going to keep looking at him until he is spotted, until he is eliminated. So the only thing that you have to do from this point onwards, you have to stay into the safer side. You have to make sure that till the very end, till the top 3, you are surviving, because that top 3 position is definitely going to give you that 5 points that you actually need to be into the top 10 position. If you get an elimination, that is up to you. That is an extra plus point for you. But player number 2 gets knocked down. A1 TMT, they are definitely making sure that they're the one having the upper end. 1 down, 2 down. That's almost a 3rd down. But Deathstoma is the one that gets taken down. Player number 3 giving the revival to player number 1. He wants to deny the elimination. Oh my god! They want to make sure that the kill, the elimination that could have gone to the team, is denied, and no one gets it. Nobody receives that elimination. 14 players, 6 total teams in the match. STALWART Esports still surviving with a duo so far, because the 3rd one that is knocked out, he is out of the circle. He is taking the blue damage on himself. A1 TMT is also struggling a lot because of their HP that we can see, just the bottom side, just the 25, maybe 10% HP that they have so far secured for themselves. But T2K, DRS, I want to see these 2 teams, in fact, on what they are doing and what their next move is going to be.
This fight is quite interesting, because somehow if Regicide and Miracle Vibes make it to the top 5, that means they can still overthrow stronger. They can get close, but overthrow stronger towards top 10. That is going to be the shakeup that we need. A1 TMT here working their way through. Now, from a better position, they need to engage. T2K here, two players alive for his team, but DRS, they're just complete. They're just looking for that chicken dinner because they're not contented with 3 points still. XMPL gets player number 1, and now the final standing player for the side of STALWART Esports needs to get the job done. STALWART Esports looking good because they got 9 eliminations on this game alone. But this map, Sanhok, it unleashed a lot of potentials on players. They enabled them to play faster, just like what happened here on the side of 52 Esports. 2 minutes and they're out, but they got 8 points. AES AGi8 here, they managed to at least get 6 points before they got eliminated. Nice effort though, but not enough to climb towards the top 10. They need to work hard in Miramar in order for them to at least make an upset, make an entry. Stronger Esports just waiting for the conclusion, waiting for the results. Still, we have 6 squads left, and no one wants to risk it out. No one wants to die at this rate, because if they lost live, that means the placement points is going to be 2. So that means it's not enough for them to climb up and dock. Okay, he's now out. Regicide here, coming your way. He can still make it to the top 10.
Yes,
Okay, he got caught.
Oh my god, no. Almost. My man was almost there, but now he's not anymore. He is still on the hashtag number 11. He's still gonna stay there. TTK Real Doji, he has been spotted. The shots, the damage is being done on them. 85 to 99, 100 points in fact. Ooh, this is definitely going to be something worth seeing, because the top 3 teams are of those caliber that have the chance of coming out on the top. A1 TMT, they have like 65 points, but DRS and T2K, these are the 2 names that have 9 points difference against each other right now. So meaning a winner chickener is almost setting them apart from each other and the positions. If A1 TMT took the fight against the TRS and they won, then we can say that the team DRS is definitely going to stay on the hashtag number 2. But if any chances that DRS wins this match, gets the winner chicken dinner, imagine they're definitely going to get on the top with maybe 5, maybe 6 points lead against the team T2K, and the position that the T2K had secured for themselves from the day number 1 to match number 2 onward, it will be taken away right in front of their eyes. All the struggle that they have been through from yesterday matches to the matches of today, the 3 matches that have been done and dusted, it's gonna go all out in vain.
Oh my, this is going to be a 3-way battle, but seems like DRS here has that high chance of getting the chicken dinner rules. Okay, you might get the chicken, but here comes DRS to deny that opportunity. And now they're on a hunt. They're looking for rules, throwing in those names. Punish down killer, knocks him down. Here comes Sleepy to provide a cover support, but okay, why did he run? He got shot at the back, but rules here, he got knocked down by Marcelo. So good thing, DRS here is a 4-man unit. XMPL converts rules into a placement, or into an elimination point rather. Suyog, the only standing player for T2K, he needs to get the job done. He needs to convert Killer into an elimination point. He throws in a molly just to burn his soul. Suyog here will be utilizing that med kit to heal himself up. But here comes the A1 TMT just in time when Suyog here is just trying to replenish his lost health. Luckily, he didn't get caught, but that grenade will impact him, and now they got that opportunity to at least deal damage and eliminate Suyog, DRS, and A1 TMT. 4 versus 3 situation right now. A1 TMT now climbing up the hill, and we can see Rowdy right now being rowdier than before. Hitman tries to hit and eliminate 1 member. Killer now being confirmed. Hitman again looking for potential targets. He went downhill, just checking out the main road if ever there's an opponent. A1 TMT is only up to Hitman. Sleepy, you cannot sleep At this moment, Marcelo converts a Rowdy. Hitman throwing those nades up. XMPL, and now he got the final blow. DRS Gaming gets the chicken dinner that they deserve.
DRS finally getting the winner chicken dinner that they needed, that they deserved. 10 eliminations to their name and 10 positioning points. A 20 points match that they have secured for themselves. A great start. DRS has finally started to take for themselves. A great initiative once again, I have to say, but how many eliminations individually that this team has managed to secure for themselves? Because we have seen Rules doing a lot of good damage. We have seen a lot of fights at some point. So I want to see the damage at the same time. Killer YT has 2, the 3 and 3 for Marcelo and Sleepy. The rest of the 2 players, XMPL, the one we usually see doing the most damage, most elimination, has only 2 eliminations in this match. But look at the damage that he has dealt. Even though he doesn't have that much eliminations, the damage is speaking for itself. That yes, he is trying his level best. All the elimination that even his teammates got, he was one of the few players that were staying out in the top front side and doing all the damage on towards the players. MVP goes to the team A1 TMT's Hitman. A great initiative by this guy. 4 eliminations to the name, 2 assists, 176 meter distance of the longest elimination. Then a 630 damage with the 4 eliminations that he did. 303 healing he manages to get for himself. But after that, Road to Glory is the next page, and I want to see which team after this match, which teams are the one that are staying on the top. But we're not going to the Road of Glory right now. We are actually going to the match standing in this 20 points. After that, we are seeing A1 TMT with 14s, 12 for STALWART. HORAA Esports in this match only managed to secure 8 points. Where is the T2K? T2K is on the hashtag number 6, meaning just a single or double points. 2 points to their name in this match from the positioning. In fact, yeah. After that, in the total of eliminations, the total points, we are seeing AGi 6 points, R3G with 5, 4 for 4 Medical Vibes, 3 for KSX, and Stronger Esports with the 2 points as well.
Now, this is just the match standing. So this just defines Sanhok. We've seen a lot of teams here popping off. We've seen teams here getting those eliminations that early. That is why they made it through top 5, if ever. We must give props to them for playing so aggressive in Sanhok, because they know that they can like rake up a lot of points. HORAA Esports only got 2 elimination points. Guts and Glory, 1 elimination points for them. Team Falcons, Major Pride, and IHC will be not getting any points on the Sanhok map. And I wanted to see how this contributed into the overall scoreboard. But I know that still Stronger Esports is on the top 10 spot. Now, this is what you're looking for, Torex. Road to Glory. Rules here. Getting 20. Elimination still. Hard stop. Huzaifa now catching up with 22. And, surprisingly, player number 3 for STALWART overtaking Huzaifa and Rules, having 22 elimination points. Killer just behind Huzaifa and Rules by 1 point. XMPL is just behind Killer by 1 point. But who deals that huge amount of damage is still Rules for dealing 5k. 5,017 to be exact total damage dealt towards his opponents. But even though with 22 eliminations, player 3 just dealt 4.4k, almost 4.5k. Just these 11 more points. He needs to work his way through, and still, welcome to the 3-digit club, T2K. They just broke barriers. 100 total points for them. And now DRS here as well, getting 100 total points thanks to that game. So that means T2K Esports is still having that lead by the most number of chicken dinners. DRS, they just got 2 chicken dinners thanks to this game. STALWART Esports with 85, A1 TMT with 68, HORAA with 67, 52 Esports with 62. So this top 6 teams right here, Torex, I must say, they're safe.
They are definitely safe. But you know who isn't safe? The number 7 onward, all the way up to the number 16. Guts and Glory on the 60 points. Falcon with 54, 50 for the team AGi8, Stronger Esports 45, 43 for the team of Regicide. So after that 60 54s, let's just go with the 9 and 10 position, because 9 is AGi8 with 50 points. That's still a half century. It's still possible for the teams to actually get that. Stronger Esports, on the other hand, they have 45 points. They are on that thin line that even a single wrong match, a bad match, is enough to get them eliminated out of this complete South Asian lobby. Qualifier scenarios for Miracle Vibes, they have 40 points, meaning that if they manage to secure 10 points, they will be on the number 10 position. 13, we are seeing AGi8, 39 points, HORAA Esports with 37, 32 for the KSX, and even I'd say Major Pride right now has a decent chance, not a good, but I'd say a decent chance that they can still manage to like secure that point. If they do manage to secure it, they might be able to just barely get into the top 10.
Well, let's see. Let's just wait and see what happens in the 2 Miramar maps on our way. We'll be right back here on the Gamers Grand Whirlpool. Don't go away, guys. We'll be right back.
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और knock देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से backup भी है. Global Esports down.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और knock देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से backup भी है. Global Esports.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और knock देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से backup भी है. Global Esports down on his own.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
welcome back everyone to the PUBG Mobile Gamers Grand Rumble, the South Asia Qualifiers. We are almost at our ends. We are almost at the end of the South Asia Qualifiers because the last two matches that are going to happen are going to be of the Miramars. But before any of those matches start, this is Torix, and once again with me it is going to be Vince G. Welcome back once again, and the last couple of matches it has been a delight, and it has been a complete chaos for so many teams.
Yo, this has proven us that, the last few days, the last few maps that we're going to see has the most intense action. You might not show everything from the start, but these guys, they're just too shy. But, this is the only opportunity for them to introduce themselves, to make sure that everyone knows that, okay, we are the team to fear. There's no time to lose. It's shy time is over. It's now our moment, because we're just talking about the qualifiers here. Top 10 teams is all we need. Stronger esports. I must say, they cannot be safe. They cannot be contented on what their position are in right now, because the teams that are behind them, they're just on the hunt. And the top two teams are probably the teams that they have to watch out for is, I believe, Regicide, and of course Formidable Vibes, who's just working their way through. Up again.
They are working their way slowly and steadily up on the top, but still, from the ninth position onward, all the way up to the top 16, anybody in these two matches have the capability, have the potential, I do believe so, that they can secure the points for themselves, they can get on the top, and they can get that top 10 position for themselves. And I really want to see like some teams like Major Pride doing that kind of thing, that kind of an aggression, making sure that they have 10-15 points each match. Even if they get a total of I'd say 20 points in the last two matches, it's enough. I think that's enough to qualify for you into the top 10, maybe top 9. Same as with the AGi8 ASI8. It's the same thing for them as well. And for all the teams that are even on top of the team ASI8 as well, and I'm talking about team R3G, Regicide, they have the potential as well. Just one match wins, just one decent match, and that's all. That is all it's gonna take for them to secure that top 10. After that, it's just a matter of factor of how you're gonna secure it, because you can't just stay there. You can't just get that top position and hope to not be able to overtaken by anyone. You have to work out for that. You have to make sure that even in the last match, even in the next match after that, if you do get this 10th position, 9th position, you manage just to secure your at least top 10. It's a prize. It is not just a battle of glory, but also the battle of the prize pool as well. In the finals, whosoever wins out is going to receive the 50% of the prize pool. That's a complete $5,000. If you have like five players in your team, that's $1,000 each for each and every one of them.
Whoa. So that means they need to perform at their very best. Qualifiers is just a gateway for them to explore a little bit of possibilities. And then after that, of course, they cannot be contented. They just need to play their hearts out in order for them to make it through the top 16. Top 4, the bottom 4 teams in the 20 teams here needs to go, but the finals here is going to dictate. And, by the way, is not over yet, because once you make it towards the finals, you have to make sure that you're going to be on the top 6, because you're going to be getting a share of the prize pool. So, in order for you to get into the top 6, you need to do whatever it takes. I think that's a 4 or total of 5 final days, and if ever, to prove their worth. And I don't know how many maps is going to be there. Probably if we're going to be playing 6 or 5 maps per day, that's going to be a lot of pressure for them. They need to work their strategy. They need to devise. They need to target who is going to be the feasible target for them to drag down in order for them to climb up.
Oh my god, this is the best thing that you have actually explained this whole scenario into. Who's gonna be dragged down for the other team to get back up. Who's gonna pull whose leg to drag them down to the hells, the chaos, and climb the ladder to the heaven, to the next stage. These two are the final two matches, and it's the Miramar. The one thing that the team should be most afraid of is the Miramar, and it's wide, barren terrains. You don't get any cars. You have to find it. You have to make sure that you are not on the barefoot, because you're not going to be able to survive that. You need to have some vehicles. You need to have some air-conditioned vehicles so you can survive, not from the hyperthermia, but at the same time from the heat strokes as well.
Well, it's all about reminding each and every one of you, if ever that you're enduring a lot of heat. It's very, very hot actually in our country. It's very, very hot right now. It's better to be safe than ever. You just need those air conditioned vehicles, and if you're not going to if you're not going to a place that is not important, might as well stay safe indoors. Just a tip for my fellow friends here who's currently watching right now. But in order for them to survive Miramar as well, yes, they need vehicles. They need to find vehicles, and all of the players need to have an individual vehicle each. And now Miramar is just wide, it's just vast. Vehicles is your go-to friend. You can rotate easily with vehicles. Just make sure you have gas, you have those tools in order for them to at least to prevent walking in the deserts of Miramar. You don't want to be exposed, and then in order for them to have a cover in the open field, then the vehicles are your friend. It can provide you cover. Just make sure that the vehicles are already exploded, or else if you're hiding through the vehicles and it exploded in your face, you're gonna get knocked down, and you don't want that.
You definitely don't want that. Oh my god, that is something great, man. But nonetheless, if we are talking about this match, it is the first Miramar of the day. The playing line is not that, I'd say, absurd for the players that it's just going to secure one position. But at the same time, on the northern side, the circle is definitely going to take an absurd amount of shift to the northern angles. Elazar, Cruz del Valle, Torea Humada, it's all in the circle. But there are some teams that are going all the way to the southern angles. We are seeing some fights at the early stages of Gato. STALWART Esports is here with the M416. Player number 4 has an AKM. HORAA is in front of them. The fight can actually begin on the other side. On the Lost Beyonds, we are seeing the second team that has the best chance of taking the fight. That is Team STR and ASHE.
Oh, the arena here is jam-packed. We've seen HORAA, we've seen STALWART right now during a patience play, but okay. Oh, player 3 here, almost getting Doki. Doki now not moving an inch. Okay, he's just one floor below. Player number 4 managed to get Jiggle. Pravin now regrouping with his teammate. Player number 4 with a stab. Good finish from Jiggle, and now they saw one run towards the bottom floor. Doki and Pravin are now on a regroup, and now they have to make sure that the remaining 3 teams from HORAA is alive, because they already lost one in the STALWART Esports player number 1. They already lost one player in the process because of how committed the guys from HORAA is. So Jiggle and player number 1 is going to be the worthy trade. Now it's going to be a 3 versus 3 situation. Maxim here nailing some shots. Player number 3 here climbs just in time in order for him to dodge that bullet. But okay, that good shot coming in for the UMP. He just needs more distance, because Maxim here, he has better guns, but he needs to make sure that it's going to hit. But player number 3 here, just above his head, Maxim, he's not going to move an inch probably. He's just waiting for STALWART Esports to go in for the push, but they forgot him that easily. They just gave up on his position, but I believe that they're going to be going in. Doki, just take a peek, and now the ground floor of the arena, the Coliseum right now, is just way too jam-packed. HORAA Esports, they're not going to climb up because it's going to cost them their life if they peek.
Well, that definitely is going to cost them their life if they do peak from this point onward. Maxim from Raw, he has a Mini 14 alongside of the Bolt Action Car 98. He's trying with the tap-taps, constant tap-taps that he can actually achieve to get some eliminations, but that's not going to be the case. So does Probin, that has the shotgun, the 1897, but player number 3 gets a 686 on the face of the players. 2 players from the team Raw is down, the third one goes out, and it's over for the team Raw Esports at the hashtag number 15, the first team to get eliminated in the smash by the hand of Team Stalwarts Esports. In fact, Team Stalwarts also lost a single player in this fight, but judging from the trade-off, 4-1, I think that's a decent trade-off, and no matter how you look at it, but still, that's just the start of the game. That's just the start of the match. There are going to be a lot of casualties, 2 more to come. But Team A1 TMT, Deathstorm, alongside of his teammates, Sinister, Rowdy, Hitman, I do believe they're at the Lost Leons right now, and judging from the Lost Leons area that they're, like, looting out from, getting their arsenals and all their loots, Agon, ASAG, they are on the other corner.
Yeah, probably let's focus on what we see on hand right now. 52 in Regicide. Trying to at least get more points. Regicide needs those points right now in order for them to overthrow Stronger, who's currently sitting in the 45th with 45 points. But Loki got knocked down. Aliyah as well will be conquered by Ghost here. Gokubot will be getting Vast Snake. So now Roshan trying to at least run for his life. He needs to regroup with Ghost. So this is going to be hard for Regicide because we need to esports. No doubt they had the better position. They converted Noki into an elimination point, so they lost 1. Regicide, they need those points right now, but they are getting heavily denied by 52 Esports. Still looking for more points to at least make sure that they cemented their lead, they cemented their position, they cemented their qualification in the league stage. And now Alian here getting the remains of Noki, getting every bullets, getting every frag grenades, throwables that he has on his crate to be used later on the later stage on the game. And now Roshan and Ghost here, hand in hand, they're just trying to drive in the sandy lands of Miramar. So they just need to at least focus on survivability and then get those placement points. Just they should wait for the right opportunity to attack. And as we see here, HORAA now on the water treatment. I know that he has that information. He knows that someone is just there in the vicinity. Sky and the rest of the gang here for the side of HORAA Esports waiting for that to come in close into the sites. No fear, actually. This guy performed so well in the earlier stage of Erangel. But how I wonder, what are they going to do here? Since this is Miramar, are they gonna pop off? And now we can see Sky and of course the other guy. They're gonna be regrouping up. Mafia Ninja gets Roshan. Unfortunately, there's no immortality for this guy. He's gonna take the fall. Malik as well will be converting that into an elimination point. Not looking good for Regicide because they need to survive, but they're just getting heavily denied by 52 and HORAA. They're just collaborating right now.
They are getting collaborated by different teams. They need to be sticking together to take the fights. But remember this is Miramar. At any point, the fight can either go on the complete disengagement or it can go to a complete engagement side as well. Within the blink of an eye, 10 seconds before the first circle even closes in, 52 wants to get out, but HORAA says otherwise. They are chasing them down. Goku Bot now going straight to the HORAA side. Goku Bot getting sprayed down by Mafia Ninja, but no connectivity that much that he is in the panicking situation. No, he is calm, he is composed, and he is leaving this area unscathed. No matter what the scenario is, Team HORAA Esports are now going on top of this mountainside. They might be able to take some shots once again on towards the Team 52 Esports, but Team 52 Esports. Just look at them. They're not backing off from the fight. They're actually coming in. They're actually going for that aggression. Mafia Ninja. Oh my god. Malekura, in fact, gets taken down by the hand of Shamir. Aliana has to move back. Aliana has to heal himself as soon as possible. The grenades are coming in. Aliana, you have to be careful because the way that you moved back, it was an easy entry of the grenade because of the ridges. He gets taken down. Someone needs to go and revive this guy. 52, T24 OP is super alone. That HP, oh my goodness, smokes needs to be deployed. The players need to be revived once again at this point. Team 52 Esports, the moment they started to initiate the fight, the execution is getting key. They're receiving the same amount of damage that they're actually dealing on the other party.
Now, 52 Esports, are they gonna get engaged? HORAA now looking for that elimination because they fell short. They fell short for that second chicken dinner that they're looking for. But 52 Esports, they're on the hunt to at least produce more points. Especially Samir. 52 Esports got eliminated, but where did that come from? Here comes the new challenger, AGi8 ESPORTS, now trying to at least cut the celebration sword for HORAA. Sky, the only standing player, but wait, no fear. He got knocked down, but he's riding the buggy. That kind of hurt, you know. But he's just trying to at least hate his teammate. He's just trying to at least make sure that still, if they're gonna be getting the other players from HORAA, then I'm gonna be saving one life that I can. And now they have to work their way through. Sky needs to heal himself up. I believe No Fear needs to endure the blue. If he has that med kit, there you go. He's just patching up himself up. And AGi8 just conquered the hill. Malik being eliminated. Not looking good for HORAA because of the third party.
I know. Team AGi8, it's always Team AGi8, man. We saw it in the Erangel, how they got into the third fight, fourth party fight, fifth party fight. Even right now, they have done a third party engagement against the team HORAA Esports. STR, in the meanwhile, against the team STALWART Esports, they're taking the fight. Spike gets player 4 down. It's a confirmation on the side. Mad Cat from ASAG gets taken down from the side of ASAG, in fact, but grenades are coming in. Before any of the grenades can actually hit, Sky HORAA gets a knockdown on Rogue. He has to move forward. The FPP mode is not going to happen. Sky HORAA is going to confirm his elimination. That's another player biting the dust. Talking about the circle, it's gone to the junkyard area, somewhat open side field, somewhat an open side area. But aside from that, El-Azhar, the biggest city in this complete circular area, is just being contested by one and only team, that is Team GG. But once again, going back to the fight on the hand, Alex is trying to use those grenades to take down the Team DRS's player. XMPL gets a knockdown, gets a confirmation. That's an elimination, but a grenade coming in! Killer White T! That's an instant karma on Alex's side for eliminating the knockout of the player. But DRS, can you secure that elimination? Can you get that elimination? This is the bigger question. Even if you get Alex, there's always Zeol just waiting out in the open for you to come there, maybe to show your face, and then he's gonna shoot at you.
Well, this is getting so much exciting. We can see Stronger producing more and more points, but Killer here, he's not gonna let that pass. AGi8 ESPORTS, after they became the third party, after they became the challenger, and here comes DRS, they challenge AGi8, and they got the most out of it. So it's time for them to get out of the blue and produce a safe space for them in order for them to survive this second to the last Miramar map that I believe. So currently DRS now has 103 total points, and for HORAA, actually, with 2 remaining members, they got 4 points. Who has the bigger lead? Still HORAA here. And of course, STALWART being eliminated that early. HORAA can produce more points if ever that they want to. For Miracle 5, it's mostly 1 point. They need some catching up to do in order for them to overthrow Stronger. Because that is the only possible thing that they can do. Still, they still have 4 more members. But T2K Esports here doing everything they can to stop them. But Killer, okay, where did that come from? Rules got alerted that they're not the only aggressive player on the vicinity. But what just happened? Ziol here gets Killer T2K rules is not gonna steal that kill. For Merkel Vibes, they're just asking what just happened. We're just trying to drive our way through, and now we're receiving tons of damage. Falcon and DRS Sleepy goes to sleep that early thanks to Falcon Esports. Icy has no chill, no doubt. In Miramar maps, they're just popping off right now, and then here comes action, bringing all the intense action here on the desert of Miramar. No Fear driving to safety. Where's Sky though? Sky actually has his own separate vehicle. But no. He's just trying to walk here. Zyle here with a UMP finish onto Sky. No Fear just prioritizing his own safety. But he's just exposed.
He is exposed. That is the bigger concern. He needs to make sure that he is in the safer side angle before he can actually like shoot at the players, because if he's not, if he's out in the open, if he's spotted, that's an instant retaliation on himself as well. But IQ trying to get on top of the mountain, but is not possible without the vehicle, without the buggy. FLC action versus KS Axe Mamba. Mamba gets taken down. Fessel throwing the grenades, making sure his utility is being dumped at the right time, at the right place. But no, it is Action's a molid grenade. In fact, that is going to take down Mamba. ASAG Falak also throwing the grenades, taking down one of the Team SGR's player. One of them is knocked out on their knees. East is the guy. Hopeless on one angle. The other guy is at a different one. IQ trying to find out the players. That Booty is also coming here. But let's see. Let's see if Boo is actually going to be able to spot down the players with the Mini 14s, if he's actually going to be able to get someone down. Because look at the position in the mini-map. He's so far away from the team, whereas the team is actually taking the fight with the Team STR. He's just chilling in the back, looking at the third party angle, and a different team at that position that he might be able to take them down.
Now it's all about the takedowns, all about punishing your opponents. That is going to be the story. We can see Stronger right now trying to at least hold on into their lead, trying to at least produce more points in order for them not to be knocked down, because you have to watch out. If they got eliminated, the final map might kick them out of top 10. So they have to work their way through. East here needs to be revived. They just need every manpower that they can get. Refuse out again with the finishing blow onto Zyle. IHC now out. So for Merkel Vibes, kind of finding their groove, somehow becoming more and more awakened. 43 to 47. We just have to watch out for this team as well, because for Merkel Vibes has the capability to catch up even though with 3 remaining members. And now we can see Stronger Esports. They're just trying to bail out. They're just trying to expand and look for more points, more eliminations, more fun. The Hopeless here is gonna take all the loot thanks to that airdrop. And okay, Hopeless, that is a really, really risky move. East here punishing Crypto, knocks him down, and now we can see AGi8 is on the manhunt. Ferhad from Stronger. Are they gonna try to at least produce more points at this rate? They got 48 points in total, and now we can see Boo from the AS AGi8 getting closer into the victory. Here goes Spike though. He's just trying to help Hopeless.
Oh my god, but isn't Hopeless at this point, at this position? Even though he has an AMR at this particular angle, I don't think using the AMR would be a good idea. But he's throwing the grenades near the trajectory of the Team ASAG. Well, let's see if any of them is going to get the connectivity or not. East from the backside gets shot down from the Team KS side. But before they can get the knockdown, KS actually has lost one of their players. STR also receiving some damage as East is on his knees. ASAG, they're not coming in close. Matjack trying his level best from the top of the mountain to take down the players, but Falcon is the one team that gets the confirmation on them. ASAG Falak comes in. Hopeless is down once again. Falak in the close range quarter, in the close range vicinity. Do you have the grenades? Do you have the throwables that you can actually use against the Team STR? Because STR is definitely using the throwables against you. 3-man, 2-man. Yeah, they definitely have to be careful at this point. But oh my goodness, it almost hit wins.
Oh, it hurts actually. And now we can see them trying to at least utilize the DBS. Ferhad here commits that kill, confirms that kill into IQQ. Stronger right now. They're trying to bounce back. They're just producing more and more points. Now, Ferhad going in for the revive. He needs his teammate more than ever. They need to stand up. They need to at least do a tag team and now expand that points. 50 total points for Stronger. And now for Merkel Vibes actually having 45. So that's 5. Oh, and AS AGi8 only got 1 elimination in total. They got eliminated, but still 2 points for them because of the placement points. Down to 7 teams in this game. And now KS here, actually. KS Axe right now is now looking for points. I'm not seeing major pride in this game. Right now, Escalera trying to at least run towards the side. Now looking for the opportunity. But Ferhad, he got shot. He got eliminated here by A1 TMT. 72 points. And now this is a goal time for T2 to push A1 TMT. After they won that battle, after they eliminated the members of Stronger, now they have to go in for the push. But before they get eliminated, 52 points for Stronger. So that isn't bad at all. But they have to watch out for 4MB. For Miracle Vibes, you can make this work. They can still produce 4 points thanks to the placement and elimination points. And now, no fear. I mean, this is going to be scary. I'm going to be scared for the rest of my life. I'm going to be pressured. But this guy, he's just so chill. He's just retaining his composure. He's just crawling his way through feet behind the circle, the blue. He's just making sure that no one is going to notice him. He's out in the open, body exposed. He's just utilizing his green suit right now. I hope that this guy got masked in the desert. But no, there's no green skin guy to at least take care of him. But rules. Trying to at least apply his own rule right now. Punishing A1 TMT. Okay, he managed to put a pressure. He managed to scare them off. But not enough to force a knockdown. So Yog here just checking out the place. He's just trying to circle and distract A1 TMT. Same time, Escalera will be doing the same thing as well. Trying to at least dodge the bullet from the sides. And now we can see Soyog going to T2K. And now T2K has been alerted. They saw no fear and HORAA. That's the final hurrah for them.
Yeah, that might be the final hurrah for them at this point. But we are totally down to the top 5 teams, guys, ladies and gentlemen. The second last match of the final day for the South Asia qualifiers is almost coming to an end. So y'all getting on top of the mountain where Team A1 TMT is waiting out for this man. But they're outside of the circle as well, so do not push, no matter what you do not push there. So Yogg once again going into the cover, once again going back top. I don't know what is up with all these players. They're trying, they go up, they scout, they come back, but they're not realizing the fact that as soon as they're gonna be out in the open, in the vision of another player, there's going to be a lot of bullets. There can be a lot of bullets that can come out their way. And even T2K staying outside the circle right now for some reason, I think that was the wrong move from their side, because if they had secured the circle beforehand, they could have taken Team A1 TMT right now down at this point. But somewhat of that area, they took their time and it costed them. It somewhat costed them right now. A1 TMT spotted one guy from the team T2K. They did shot on him, but no connectivity whatsoever. 5 teams and all 5 of them are not making any kind of the wrong move, Vince, because we know that as soon as anyone that's going to try to cut into the center of the circle, he's going to be spotted. Anyone that tries to take the fight, he's going to be third parties from the backside. Anything of these sorts can happen, so you just have to buckle up, stay in the place, stay in the circle, and just pray that circle is in your favor.
They just have to pray. They just have to call for who they need to call right now. They need the help that they can get on this game. But we can see the 5 teams here taking so much of their time. 3 squads here are so complete. But for Mercurial Vibes here, and of course, KS Axe needs to play with one or two missing members because they got eliminated that early. For Mercurial Vibes here, and use this opportunity to steal the show and climb up and overthrow Stronger and reclaim the 10th spot. And now we can see Sinister right now locking eyes towards the site of Guts and Glory. And now Guts and Glory still not being shaken off because of the pressure that they're doing right now. In this kind of situation, it's kind of hard though. You're spraying bullets, so you have to watch out for how many bullets counts left on your gun. So if you run out of bullets, especially in a crucial situation, you're gonna be forced to use your secondary weapon or probably go melee if you want to. But I can see the action, I can see the movement. KS Axe here lost one member already, but still, they're still available in play. We can see Rowdy now from A1 TMT rotating towards the side, checking for the information right now. Baron with the DBS on hand gets the final blow, the final member of the KS Axe right now, down to final 4. So this is going to be a 4 versus 4 versus 4 versus 3 situation with 4 Merkel Vibes having the numbers disadvantage. And now, it's going to be a civil war between these squads. The teams here are now trying to at least get against each other. 15 players in the battlefield. Only 4 Merkel Vibes is playing with 3 squads. And now we can see Escalera crippling down the lineup. Baron here being knocked down as well. But Rifus here gets the trade, gets the confirmation onto Escalera. And now T2K will be continuing this fight with 3 remaining members. And now for Merkel Vibes, that's the question. Can they revive their fallen teammates? We can see Hitman, we can see Sinister, and the rest of the A1 TMT trying to at least get some information on where the Guts and Glory members are. And Rifus here gets Igneous, knocks him down, but is he gonna convert it? Sibian here gets Igneous, confirms that kill. T2K now with 4 members, they got reduced in half. It's just like Thanos, just snap towards the side of T2K right now. And now we can see the members of A1 TMT. Apex actually knocks down Suyog. Now, they need this confirmation. They need this skill. They need to eliminate T2K, and they did because of Apex. And now Zibian as well will be getting roots. He is going to be the final blow. 4 versus 4 versus 3 situation for Merkel Vibes surviving that bout. And now they have to focus on Guts and Glory and A1 TMT. And here comes Rowdy. Gets Knight. We're going to be seeing Knight here enduring a lot of pain. And now Knight, he needs to be the megastar of this fight. He needs to perform at his very best because here comes Choto. Choto Mateku, the sign. And now we can see right now, there's no stopping. Guts and Glory got eliminated, and this means 4 Merkel Vibes and A1 TNT can go on a fight. Fair and square, 3 versus 3.
It is a 3-3, the final 2-5, the final 2 contenders right now. Who's going to have the winner of the chicken dinner? A1 TMT, they have secured the 6th elimination to their name. For MV, on the other hand, we still have to see how many eliminations they have in their backpacks, in their minds, in their name, and that is number 8. Refus 3 for Apex, and 2 for Baron. But a 3 versus 3, whereas 1 player that is coming from the complete right angle side, from the off angle, has the best opportunity to take down at least 1 player, whereas a Refus is throwing the grenades, is trying to diverge all the attention to his side. He's going to make sure that all the attention is on him and his player. I think that's Baron on the right side corner that can easily move there. In fact, it is Apex that is on the right side corner, and slowly and steadily he's moving forward. He's closing into the team A1 TMT, and if he does with the MG3, oh my god, let me tell you, it's going to be a delight to my eyes. That is going to be an easy spray on the player, easy elimination, and right after that it's going to be like a panicking situation for the team A1 TMT. But as soon as if Team 4 Merkel Vibes lose their player, it's going to be a difficult scenario for them as well. But there we go, A1 TMT loses 1 player. Sinister also receiving a lot of damage. A grenade going on. Refus, will it going to hit? Is it going to hit? The answer is yes. Oh my god, another one going on, but no, this time around that grenade is not going to do anything. Another one going on, but it's so in the back. Rowdy, the final player, the final hope for the team. It's all up to this guy. The grenade coming in. That Storm gets the confirmation. MG3 going on the rowdy side, but TBS is also making its way. It's over for the team A1 TMT, and we have the winner chicken dinner takers of this match with 11 eliminations. It is none other than 4 Miracle Vibes.
Wow, the beauty of that nade. They started strong, and with the MG finish, the MG3 finish, it was a chef's kiss for 4 Miracle Vibes. And this is what I'm talking about. 4 Miracle Vibes getting a total of 21 total points in this game. 11 eliminations. It's just Apex getting 5, Refus getting 4, Baron getting 2. But Doc here, he provided good support. He managed to knock down 1, and Apex and Refus knocks down 3. So it's just that Apex managed to at least deal the highest damage for his team, which is 624. But a total of 1,444 damage. But you know, the MVP of this match, it's gonna be this guy, Apex. 5 elimination on his banner, 2 assists. Even though that he's just really good with close range. Probably the nades is going to dictate the longest elimination distance that he has. Healing, 129 points, and of course the damage, he just goes kaboom with 624. And surprisingly, match standings, 21 points, as I've said, for 4 Miracle Vibes. A1 TMT with 12, Guts and Glory with 8, T2K with 7, together with Stronger Esports. And HORAA Esports got 6. And tail of the tape, ladies and gentlemen, Stronger Esports made their way through the top 10. I believe that was in the third Erangel map of the night, forcing 4 Miracle Vibes 2 steps downward. And right now, overall ranking, 4 Miracle Vibes here, 61 total points. They climbed how many steps in order for them to be safe? And now, look at Stronger Esports, 52 total points. And, you know, at least I have an information on the overall as well. Match standing still, there you go. 4 points for KSX, Falcons, DRS, and STALWARTs. IHE just got 5 points.
Well, they definitely do. IHC have 5, KSX has 4 for the Stalwarts, CRS, Falcons. But we did have a sneak peek on who's on the top 10. Remember this, guys. But still, who's on the top? Who's going to be on the top? Because this time around, remember this, that it's not DRS, it's not the T2K. Either, like, it can be a third party as well. 52 Esports with 4, ASAG with 2 in this match, HORAA with just a 1 point to their name, and Regicide. I don't know what is going on with this team, and somewhat they're not performing that better, but they need to step up right now at this point in this last match, because this is going to be the decider match. It's either you lose or you go home, you win or you go home. There is a no in between that you can have another chance. No. Go high or go home. Road to Glory. Going to that, we are seeing eliminations of Ferul's OG going up to the 23 number with 40th Royal used. 5,000 damage crossed, almost on the 6,000 verge. DRS Killer YT in the meanwhile, 23 elimination, same number, but 4,000 damage. Josefa with 21 elimination, then 4,600 damage. Player number 3 from the team Stalwarts Esports has 24 elimination, but low the damage on the 4634. XMPL, 18 eliminations and 3903 damage to this guy. So DRS still has 2 players, but there we go, guys. Overall ranking on the number 1, 107 points. C2K it is. DRS right behind them with just the 3 points difference of 104 to their name. Stalwarts Esports after that, it is a big jump that we are talking about. 89 points. A1 TMT 80 points. HORAA Esports 73. Guts and Glory 68. That's a lot of difference after the 100 markers, after the number 2. And I feel like the main contest that is going on is between the first and the second team, but it's not actually. It's actually between the number 9, number 10, all the way up to the number 16.
What a game it is. We are now trying to witness who is going to seal the deal. AGi8 Esports actually has the chance to be knocked down. I can say the same thing as well for Team Falcons. If Stronger Esports managed to reclaim the spot up against AGi8 ESPORTS, well, we're not going to see AGi8 ESPORTS anymore if Stronger managed to bounce back. But, for Michael Vibes, they managed to climb up really, really high. From 11th, they soar up 3 spots. 8 is going to be their safe number. So, as well, I'm not going to say that it's safe, but, if some teams like Stronger Esports manage to climb up and get the chicken dinner, they're going to be pushing for Miracle 5. Still, they're going to be on top 10, but you have to watch out for IHC. You have to watch out for Team Falcons because Stronger, and of course the other teams on the next page is going to be hungry. Oh, that's kind of far. So the Regicide here, if they manage to play flawlessly, that means they're going to be upset. They're going to be surging their way through the leaderboards. AGi8 41, Raw Esports 38, KSAX 36, and Major Pride with 27 points. That's your overall ranking. Torix, as we get closer into the conclusion, I wonder who is going to make it to the top 10.
God, I want to ask the same question. Who's going to be on the top 10? But that is the question for another time, guys. And not that for long, because we are going on a short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay here. Stay connected with us. And we will see you after the short break.
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और knock देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से backup भी है. Global Esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और knock देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से backup भी है. Global Esports
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और knock देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से backup भी है. Global Esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
welcome everyone once again back to the Gamers Grand Rumble presented to you by Lidoma Asia. But yes, this is the final match of the South Asia Qualifiers, the day number 2 and the final day as well. From this, the top 10 teams are going to be moving forward. But before we head any further, this is Tarek, and with me once again, it is going to be Wins. So Wins, once again, welcome to the show, and it has been a delight with you, man.
It's going to be an action-packed night for each and every one of us. So this final map that we're going to be seeing right now, Forex, it's going to dictate who are we going to see. Who is going to be the top 10 teams that we're going to see for South Asia? Who's going to be completing that puzzle? We're going to be finding that out once that the flight commences in this map. But you know, there's a lot of possibility. IHC might not make it. Some of these teams, Team Falcons also might not make it stronger. If they manage to at least play more and more aggressively, they can qualify. But you know, what are the chances? I wanted to see the players try it out. They wanted to see the players play more and more aggressively, because Miramar map, it's going to cost them so much. It's going to be a huge map. It's going to be exhausting, but they cannot be exhausted at this rate. They need those motivation. They need those points. They need that chicken dinner in order for them to climb up and secure the spot, because it's just limited. It's just 10 slots for each region. South Asia, and then tomorrow we're going to be seeing Southeast Asia. So who is going to be the top 10 teams for tonight? We're gonna find out out anytime soon.
Oh, we're definitely gonna find that out. In fact, after this match, but not soon.
Maybe.
There's still a single match left before we can actually find that out. But at the same time, there's a lot of factors that needs to be considered in this match, because there are some teams that have nothing to lose, and when they have nothing to lose, they go completely haywire. They go completely chaotic on the other team. And this is kind of the aggression that I want to see. I want to see them think out of the box. They want to do something out for themselves. They want to do it. Then let them do it. Go. Get crazy. Kill everybody. Kill everybody that's in your path. It's the Miramar. You need the cars. You need the ram downs. You need the buggies to get on top of the mountains. If you want to go on the mountaintop, go do that. Definitely do that. But at the same time, there are those factors that it is also the last match. And if you're close to the points, you need to be super, super, super careful that even a single wrong move might even mean that you cannot proceed any further.
Well, let's see if ever that's going to happen. Right now, you have to be super careful. They have to be super precise. They have to make sure that every decision that they're going to make is going to favor them up until the very end. But you know, we've seen a lot of teams try to play ultra aggressively. They saw fights, and then of course the third team gets involved, somehow switching places. They managed to at least take control of two teams, but now they have been the center of attraction. That's the pattern that I've seen during the earlier stage of Erangel up until the Sanhok, and now Miramar map is definitely way too hot right now. So there's no time to lose. If they wanted to at least get that share of that 10,000 US dollars, just way left behind Torex. You know, 5,000 pesos, 5,000 US dollars is quite a lot, if I must say. And they have to endure a lot of games. They have to make sure that they prove that they deserve that chicken. They deserve that point. They deserve the top spot.
Oh, they definitely need to do everything at their power, because that prize pool is just the slight taste of what you're gonna get. This right now stage, you need to like consider yourself to go forward to be able to like compete into that stage for the prize pool. This is the start. You have to proceed further. You have to make sure that you're slowly and steadily proceeding on towards the stages. You cannot just hinder your progress at one stage and be like, no, you're not going to get the prize pool, even though prize pool distribution is also for the top 6. Not only that top 1 is going to get the prize pool, even though it's half of the prize pool, so that does make sense that you want to do come out on the top. But still, the top 6 are going to receive some prize pool, and even the MVP is going to receive the single amount of $500 all to his name. No team, no bound, all to his name. Nothing on the strains for that guy. So you have to make sure that you're MVP every match, you are getting all those eliminations, you are surviving the most, getting all those points for your team as much as possible, and at the same time getting those wins as well, because those winnings are what's really, really needed right now. But at the same time, wins, this is the final match as well, and it's not that long. The teams are just getting ready. The teams are ready to take the flight up for themselves and ready to take the actions into their own hands. They want this to get done as soon as possible as well. They want to make sure that this match is as soon as possible, is done and dusted, so we can have the top 10 players. And it is about to start, guys. The Miramar match is going to take its flight, and you can see it. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. No. This flight path. El Pozo is not accessible. The veteran areas that usually the team do go is not accessible.
Okay, let's see if ever that the circle might shift towards that side. If ever, that's gonna be great. But if ever that they're gonna be starting to jump, so that means El Pozo, well, might as well forget that. Might as well focus on that area on the upcoming stages of this game. But early drops is just too far for them. So they have to choose an alternative. Go Impala, go Torre Ahumada, probably will go down Hacienda, water treatment. Some of them like our regicide here chose a Campo Militar, and Los Higos, actually no one is gonna drop there, I believe. We can see Chumacera being taken by Formerical Vibes, and Los Leones here. Ooh. It's gonna be taken over by AS Agon XI8 together with A1 TMT. So teams are just scattered. Still, El Pozo can still be accessible. It all depends on the shift of the circle. But let's watch. We can see HORAA Esports right now. But this time around, we can see that the Raw is not inside the Coliseum because they are dealing with STALWART Esports as of the moment.
They are definitely dealing with the STALWART Esports as of the moment. But oh my god, no! Team HORAA Esports receiving that wrath. One player is down on his knees. He needs to do something. He needs to get into the cover, and at the same time, Team HORAA needs to provide the cover to their own teammates. This is the moment that you need to be like really, really wary of. What are you going to do from this point onward is the bigger question. 15 teams joining this match, and we have to see which one of these teams are actually going to be the winner chicken dinner takers. This is the final match. They have nothing to lose, but they have so much to gain. STALWART Esports, they are the one at the Picado side that is taking the fight against the Team HORAA Esports. But there is Los Leons, where there's also a fight that can possibly happen. But aside from that, I don't think anybody is at the Clash Drop anywhere else.
Okay, so HORAA now didn't get any points at all, so better to reposition themselves. So probably for HORAA Esports, it's fine because they're in the top 5 spot, 73 points on their favor, but they have to at least heal the other remaining member. But this is going to be an insane three-way battle. Still, STALWART Esports not giving up on Raw. They wanted Raw to be eliminated that early. They're not contented with one elimination point. They want more. They want the annihilation. We can see HORAA Esports now, no fear, using those pills to keep him into place. But it's going to be the pride. It's going to be the pride of Pecado. Who is going to last long? Who is going to survive? Who is going to be the winner from Pecado? That is going to be the question. The pride that these three teams upholds. Who is going to end the series strong? But it's going to be a lot of. They're going to be investing a lot of time. Prabin, actually, he said that he doesn't have any time at all, so he's now making the move.
He's still over there making the move for himself. But no fear, HORAA. He's trying to get on top of the building. Then he's going to proceed forward. At the same time, the rest of the team, HORAA, is also doing the same thing. But on the backside, there's another team. There's another fight that's happening, and you have to do it faster. No fear, no fear. Go faster. Go at this location faster as soon as possible. This is not the way to go. Okay, you just dropped down, and oh my god, he just gave up. I think he just gave up. He just straight up went prone, and like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do anything of this sort from this time. But Sky HORAA, let's see what he's going to do. Even though Team HORAA has a complete squad, Raw Esports, on the other hand, they're taking the fight against the Team Stalwart Esports side. One elimination on the name of the Team Stalwarts, and at the same time, Team Stalwarts has one knockdown onto their name. Team Raw has a player knocked down as well. Robin is super low in that HP, Trigo is also, but he does take one down, knock it out. Moving forward, let's see what the Team Stalwart Esports is going to do, because from the front side, player number 2 gets Probin, and it's over for the Team Raw. Team Stalwart Esports, without even losing a single casualty, without even having a single casualty, they managed to secure the 4 eliminations that they needed in this match.
I was way too surprised that UMP Bullet, reached that kind of distance. But now, Malik here, and together with the squad, HORAA, are they going to go in for the push? Is this going to be the first hurrah or going to be the final hurrah? They're going to be facing Stalwart Esports as of the moment. Stalwart Esports, I believe that they're in a different building right now. They just need a better angle. They just need a better position. They just need some information on where the players are. Where is the Stalwart? We just need the whereabouts. And now we can see Mafia Ninja tries to crawl his way through. Becoming a ninja is quite hard when you're exposed to daylight. And now we can see Sky, on the other hand, waiting for... he has that information. He knows that player number 3 is just way below here. Sky managed to pull off a DBS, knocks him down. And we can see Malik here has that information. They're going to be converting him into an elimination point. Malik with the UMP finish. Now Stalwart Esports lost one member. And then for HORAA, they managed to get one as well. This is going to be hard because Stalwart Esports needs to continue with 3 remaining members. Stalwart Esports managed to annihilate the entire Raw roster. And now they're going to go in all out on this building. But somehow, Stalwart Esports chose their distance. Choto gets killer on our kill feed. Player number 2 and player number 4 quite near each other. Player number 1 is just there in the gas station, but T2K here receiving a knockdown. DRS as well now having a knockdown on their banner too. And now we can see Hosaifa with the kill. Vehicle elimination. Choto initiated that, started that fight. He's gonna be credited the kill. Okay. Mafia Ninja now on the move. Together with a squad of No Fear. We can see Smokes in Pecado. Stalwart Esports holding on. And AGi8 here managed to at least spot one player. But look at No Fear here with the AK on hand. Pops player 2. But we can see XMPL with the UMP as well. Sky charging in. Pulls up a DBS. And now Stalwart Esports now having a little bit of trouble. Player number 4 is going to revive Noki as well with that good gun. Falak on hand gets Rafay, and Rafay is going to at least make sure that it's gonna count. Player number 1 with the UMP, Malik as well with the UMP as well to Stalwart. Player number 1 is taking care of Alex as well with the explosion onto Roshan. HORAA, Sky takes care of player number 1, and Escalera from T2K gets Boo. Ziol is there. DRS, surprisingly, they got eliminated. I believe they wanted to sleep that early, but they're safe.
They are definitely safe right now, but Stalwart Esports player number 2, he's going to throw the Molotov right below it. and that definitely is gonna hurt. That definitely is gonna make sure that they are leaving their position out in the complete open from this point onward, getting into the safer side. Let's see what's gonna happen next. Who's gonna have the upper edge at this point? Stalwart player 2, he's not making any kind of moves. He's just waiting for his teammates to come with him, and they are together gonna make sure that they will be forcing and they will be going against the force themselves. So far, it is player number 2, player number 4 together with the players entering from the team HORAA side. One player down at the same time. Player number 2 is also knocked out, but the pans are coming in. They get the confirmation with the pan. Oh my goodness. What is going on? HORAA Esports, the 4 eliminations that you're going to have. One of them is going to be through the pan. Oh my goodness. This is definitely going to hurt.
That is definitely gonna hurt. They're gonna feel the pan on their faces right now. HORAA Esports, they managed to survive that logical warfare, the battle of patience, the battle of wits. HORAA Esports managed to pull it off up against STALWART Esports. But you know, T2K, DRS, and STALWART, the top 3 teams that we have right now, has been taken care of, has been eliminated. But you know, not a single sweat. They're not gonna feel any pressure at all because the pressure is going to start at the bottom, because we can see the shakeups stronger here, looking for that kill. They need to work their way up, overthrow Falcon, or probably to overthrow IHC. IHC, on the other hand, they managed to get 3 elimination points, but with only 2 players left on their team, it's going to be hard. It's going to be difficult. Stronger now has a knockdown member, so they have to regroup. They have to think of ways on how they're going to be prolonging their lives.
They're going to prolong their lives, how they're going to survive till the very end. These are the bigger questions right now. No fear, HORAA. Elimination, on the verge of elimination. That is R3G. Oh no! They have officially lost their chance of getting that top 10 position, and they have officially lost their chance of proceeding further from this point onward. FLC, they are still alive in this match and they still have the chance. STR and AGi8 are the only 2 names that I can think of, that I can see right now, that might have the slightest of chance, I'd say, Vince, to still make it to the top 10 position. And if they do, it's going to be an amazing start for them. It definitely will help them. It definitely is going to make a huge difference, but for that, they still need to play it safe. ASAG Falcon gets Ifty down. 1 player is down, and oh no, AS is definitely coming up. They are on the 12th position. That is 47 points, but they still need to pass down 58, a number 58, a marker, if they want to get into the top 10. So that's still 11 points of a difference that they need to make sure that they cover up as soon as possible, because the time is not stopping. The clock is always constantly ticking. Aegon, ASIG, they're being spotted, they're being shot at, the damage is being dealt on them, but they're still struggling, surviving, getting into the cover. The headshots are connecting. The player is also getting down, almost getting down, but he survives. He barely survives. Oh no, Vince, this is giving me a hard time. Oh my god, this is something that they need to be careful of. But KSX, Mad Cat is down at this point.
Mad Cat actually needs some help, and here comes D46. Is he gonna be just there, just in time to revive Mad Cat? Mad Cat, I believe he's the key player for KS Axe, because Mad Cat here, he prolonged his life, managed to take it to the top 5 all by himself. You know, this is gonna be a different situation because of the situation of KS Axe right now. For Miracle Vibes here, actually they can breathe right now because of their standings. They're safe. They qualified already. 52 esports, just trying to at least gatekeep them. How many points? 68 for 52 esports, and then we've got 66 for Miracle Vibes. So it's just the task for Miracle Vibes to at least overtake 52 esports, and just by controlling this team and putting a stop towards their points, that means it's gonna be hard for the other players to produce points. Crypto gets Mapcat, and HORAA Malik with the UMP finish. KS Axe no more. 4 to 12 team No, 4th place to 12th place. It's going to be a crucial battle. For top 3 and the bottom 3 are now out.
Oh my god, there's so many players getting eliminated. T2K is out, DRS is out, Testy is out as well. The top 3 giants are gone from this match. And oh my god, it's gonna open so many doors to so many players, so many people. And now, from this point onward, they just need to make sure that they are surviving till the very end. It's the battle of survival at this point, I'd say. It's not the battle of the fights. It's not the battle of the aggression. It's just a battle of survivability. AGi8, they need to survive till the very end. Then they can have the chance, the opportunity of getting into the top 10. Team STR, if they want to get into the top 10 as well, they need to secure 6 elimination or a good, decent position point. A good, decent position. If they're not able to do that, they're also going to be one of that team that we will have to say goodbye, because only the top 10 guys are going to move forward. Only the top 10 are moving forward, and I'm constantly telling you that. Remember this number, because all the other numbers are going to be going home after this match.
Surprisingly, AGi8, they're working their points up, and if they did so well in this game, if they get chicken dinner, we might be surprised that AGi8 might be making it to the top 10. So 48 points currently, and it seems like they're still looking for those points. GG got some glory. Now, Choto managed to get action. Remember, they had a great start. They managed to at least pull up a vehicle incident. Or I believe that was Regicide, but it's just GG who managed to get the final blow. But it's gonna be credited to Regicide. But how many points GG has? 4 elimination points, and they wanted to at least climb up as well, and they're just taking care of the other players. Falcons, action being healed. Ferhad here gets Apex, confirms that kill. Stronger right now, with only 1 player left. He's just making his way through, so he doesn't want to. He's just producing points if he can. That means Stronger might have a chance to overthrow Falcons, but still, Falcons with 4 members is gonna be hard.
It definitely is going to be hard, and Rogue, he's just chilling out there. He knows that he's the final guy. He can't do anything, so he's not even moving. GG, in the meanwhile, 1 player, Chotu, that needs to be revived. He didn't get the revive, and it's over for the guy. So, A1 TMT, HORAA, GG, 52 Esports, 4 Miracle Vibes. These are the names I am constantly calling that isn't the safer side. They are not getting out of the top 10, no matter what happens. AGi8 on the other hand, STR on the other hand, IHC on the other hand, and even at the same time, Team Falcons on the other hand. These are the 4 contenders that are right now struggling against each other, that are trying to get the top position for themselves. So we have to see, we have to know which team is going to come out on the top, which team is going to have the top 10 position for themselves, because Falcon is receiving the damage. They're getting knocked out. Look at that, 1 player gets the knockout. Will he get the confirmation, or will someone go there, place his hand of revival upon the player? Guts and Glory, Team GG is on the top of the mountain as well, slowly and steadily moving forward to the Team Falcons. But are they going to be able to receive that location, that juicy position that they need against the Team Falcons?
52 Esports now eliminated. We're talking about 8 final teams on this final Miramar map. I wanted to focus on the shakeups that's happening right now. IHC now currently on the 10th spot, but with a total of 59 points. Actually, they can still extend their life, but Stronger is just way behind them, so that means they're way 3 points behind. And if Stronger managed to pop off even with a single member, man, you just have to be scared. You have to eliminate IHC, because IHC, if they went out first, that means it's gonna be hard. Oh, Knight here with a nade coming in from top. Huzaifa not stopping with the bombardment. They're just trying to throw in some smokes to confuse their opponents, and we can see top right now prepare to throw in those nades. The green man is coming through, but no. Top says, no, green man, don't come near me. Huzaifa, you're leading in kills. But this time around, I'm gonna stop you because I'm the mummy man here, says Action. But we can see the other teams now trying to regroup as well. 7 teams left. That means they're gonna be getting a lot of placement points at this rate.
Definitely. The top 7 teams are right now struggling against each other at this point. 17 players into the lobby, 5 eliminations to the Team Falcons at this time. But the best thing about the Team Falcon is that they are all players standing. But Doc, 4MV Doc is in the front side, and he has the potential to take the players down if he spots the Team Falcons. I think he has spotted the players, but he don't want to make any unnecessary shots at the players where his location will be given out. But AGi8 finally has been spotted by the Team AGi8. That's 8th elimination. 51 in total points have been secured by the Team AGi8 right now. And in top 6, that means that they're going to get at least 2 points. Still not enough. Still not enough to get into the top 10. They need a winner and a chicken dinner. They need at least the 2nd position with 13, 14 kill points to their name if they want to qualify to the next round to the league stage. But for MV Doc, he has been spotted. Falcon Nerzed is trying his level best with the Mini 14 in his hand, but shots on the head are being connected, and he is receiving the wrath of Doc right now.
He's receiving the wrath of Doc, who's currently in the high ground. Doc here denying any possibilities, and now Top defying the laws of physics right now, trying to climb his way through the steep mountains. And we can see Uncle Rowdy right now. He's just waiting for someone to jump on his area. Doc, with a UMP on hand, gets action. So that means STALWART Esports here. I mean, not STALWART, but Falcon Esports here. They're going to be having a hard time because one of their players are low in health. Falcon Esports has 2 standing members, 2 already knocked down. That means, and then 1 more player got converted. Rowdy now being impatient. He's now trying to climb in top. Okay, he fell from top of that mountain. He fell so high. He needs to be revived. And now Baron managed to spot Uncle Rowdy. A1 TMT will be taking a rest, but of course, with a smile on their faces, they have been qualified for the league stage. Now, of course, these players cannot rest. AGi8 Esports, because Stronger is just way behind them. If Stronger manage to survive 1 more wave, they're gonna qualify. Stronger just need to be patient. They just need to make sure that they overthrow AGi8 Esports and then get that 1 kill in order for them to make a surprise. But let's not forget, AGi8 still making their work.
They're definitely making their work slowly and steadily. That's 8 elimination. That's top 5 position that they have secured themselves into. But right now, from this point onward, Icy is trying his little best to spot down Falcon. Falcon has been spotted. The shots are being dealt on the guy, but he's barely scratching him. He's barely getting scratched. On the other side, Falcon's damage on Icy side, it was enough to get him on the backside. Falcons, you don't need to do anything. Just stay in the safe side. You need to make sure that you get those points, those potential points that you need for the next stage. So do not go out in the open to take the fight. Stay in the safe side. Make sure that the enemies are coming onto you instead of you rushing onto the enemies, and that is what's going to help you. That is what's going to make the difference at this point, because if you're the one that's going to show your faces to the enemies, then let me tell you, you're the one that's going to receive the wrath of the damage, that you're the one who's going to receive all the fires from the players, and you might not be able to survive. So at this point, just stay safe. Stay connected with your teammates and make sure you give out good call outs because this is the final moment. This is the final match. Anything still is possible. Aegon, if they take the chicken, they will lead. They will take that top 10 position for themselves. And you probably don't want that. You guys don't want that. You want to take that top 10 position for yourself. So make sure you stay till the very end. You survive till the very end.
surprisingly stronger, making it towards the top 5. So that means it's going to be bad news. This is going to be a positive news for Stronger because they're making their way up. Stronger actually, can they still rest? They can still rest after that moment. They got eliminated. They got taken care of. ASA next I8. If they get that chicken dinner, that means they're gonna be making a surprise entry towards the top 10. So ASA next I8 here, still complete 3 members, but HORAA is going to be their threat right now. They produce a decent couple of kills. For Miracle Vibes here now has a 1 knockdown member. So ASA next I8 now, they need to play their cards right now. On the low ground, HORAA finds themselves in a pretty bad spot because of Doc now trying to at least eliminate them one by one. You have called the doctor, and the doctor is in. He's just trying to at least make sure that the patients are now lining up. And now we can see HORAA right now getting the pressure because of Doc and the Miracle Vibes are now working hand in hand. And here comes the other players coming in from 4MB, tries to make the cleanup. Refus and Baron is gonna try to throw in some mollies right now. HORAA is on the brink of being eliminated on this game, but of course, nothing to sweat. They have qualified. They have punched their ticket towards the elimination round. Of course, the league stage is just waiting for them as well.
Oh, definitely. They have made their way to the league stages, but Team Agon, as they are struggling, they needed these eliminations, all of these eliminations, I'd say, because they want to get as many points as possible. And for MV, if you're halting them, if you're getting all those eliminations, then that means that Agon might not be able to compete. Agon might not be able to come out on the top because of that, because of you and your points. So make sure that what you're doing greatly. And if you want to stop Agon X I8, then you have to be the one that's going to aggress upon the other teams, take the fight, take that aggression and elimination onto them. I see slowly and steadily he's moving forward. Look at 4MV Doc, he's super low on that HP, but HORAA is out of the match. There we go, guys. They are out of the match. Agon versus 4 Miracle Vibes. It's definitely going to happen from this point onward because they are throwing the grenades on themselves. And there we go. Falcon is going to receive the wrath of that grenade. He's going to get knocked down on his knees. Now waiting for the revival. Will he get the revival? That is a bigger question. Top 12 it is for the team ASAG right now. But can they get onto the top 2? Can they get those 6 points instead of the 5 that came from 1 point? But no, I don't think so. That's going to be possible because the way that they're getting back-to-back eliminations, things are looking so grim for them.
1 versus 1 versus 1 situation with the possible of revive. IQQ on the other hand, and now Heisey reloading his DPS on hand. He needs to get close towards his opponent. But now we're back into a 1 versus 1 versus 2 situation. Where's Doc? He needs to revive his teammate as well. And now he's looking for the opportunity. Refus now low on health, on a brink of being eliminated. If ASA next I8 spots this guy, it's going to be an easy 1 point. Refus right now, he needs to call for help. He's just signaling, giving an information. Okay, IQQ receiving damage, but of course, they managed to at least punish down Doc and IQQ being knocked down. Falak is all up to this guy in order for him to make an upset towards the side of next IA, but he managed to spot Icy. Icy now focusing on his front, but he doesn't know that there's an enemy above his head. Doc now trying to at least drink a soda just to keep himself alert into this kind of situation. Falak and IQQ working hand in hand, but IQQ is just crawling for help. Now he's just hiding through the rocks, and now Falak here, it's just too bright. The sun is just too bright. They cannot try to at least look up because of Doc. And now Doc throwing those punches, those Superman punches, just to make sure that he goes in the vehicle really quick. And now, what is he thinking? Is he going to rotate? IQQ needs some help. Because if not, this is going to be a 3-way battle. A triple threat, if I may.
Oh my god, let's see. 3-way deadlock. We won. And ASIA, no, IQ, finally taking his last breath. And now with this, the top, the bottom, and the side angle, corner angle of the mountain, all three places are being contested. Falak, as soon as he's gonna get out from the smoke, he's gonna be spotted from the dock angle. And the worst thing is, from Falak's perspective, is that he can't even actually take a look at the top area without staying on his feet. If he has to take a peek there, if he has to shoot there, he has to stay up. 9 elimination. ASI8, number 3. That's 5 more points. Total of 14 points to the name of ASI8. I don't think that they qualified. I don't think that they have qualified on this in the top 10. But no, Doc, no. What have you done? 4MW. What are you doing, buddy? You were so frustrated. You were like, okay, I got ASI8. I'm done with life.
Yeah, he chose to jump off the cliff and put an ending. He doesn't want to get his body. You know, he's just too selfish. He doesn't want anyone, especially IC, to benefit from that point. And at that point, you know, Doc is just, he knows that he's way too high. If the circle is gonna come and get him, then there's no other way but for him but to jump downwards, and that's what he gets for jumping. But okay, let's go. Let's try to analyze Doc. He's the MVP for this match. 6 eliminations, no assist, 162-meter longest elimination distance, 194 healing, and the damage is just way over the roof, 1,310. But going back to that scenario, if the final member of the AS AGi8 I8 has become patient, or he just waited for that opportunity that Doc loses cool, he might get the upper hand. Doc might have killed himself. He might not get any points at all, but you know, he has that high chance of dealing with IC if ever. But you know, things happen. IC gets the chicken dinner for his team because of Doc. But you know, I'm just looking forward towards who is going to be the top 10. And as you've said, there's no way for AS AGi8 I8 to qualify because I know deep down they fell short in points.
Yeah, they definitely did fell short in points. 21 total points for the 4 Miracle Vibes, even though they didn't get the winner chicken dinner. Team Falcons with the winner chicken dinner. Now they have the 16 points. AS AGi8, 14 points to their name. HORAA Esports with a 10. Stronger Esports with 7. I8C with 5. Slowly and steadily, that number is gradually going to 0. And definitely, as soon as it's going to go 0, we will be seeing the numbers of the overall ranking as well. But on the second page, 5 points. STALWART Esports at 4, 2 for A1 TMT, 52. And the team Regicide as well. These 3 teams got 2 points each for themselves on the hashtag number 9, 10, and 11. Moving onward to the 12 to 16. That is the bigger question because there are so many teams. We saw so many names of wins that couldn't get that point for themselves in KSX, DRS, or Raw Esports. Even look at the team DRS. In this match, they were like, sure, we are still gonna stay on the number 2, and this is just the qualification round, so we don't need to try that hard to come out on the top. They got early elimination. T2K, they have 1 elimination, but now with this match standing being done and dusted, oh my god, which top 10 teams are the one that's gonna go up? Road to Glory, going to that first and still keeping our intensifying moments. It is Rules OG. This guy has been staying on the top from the very start till the very end, man.
Wow, it's just Roots, no? Rules actually unleashing his ruthless aggression, 33 total points. Husaifa, actually from Guts and Glory, 21. The Killer, same with the Rules with 23, but player number 3. he's definitely a beast in elimination, 25, topping each and every one of them. But you know, when it comes to damage, you can rely on rules. But here comes the overall ranking still. T2K, of course, have their early exit. But there you go, sneak peek. IHC, oh, stronger esports, 1 point behind IHC, ladies and gentlemen, 60 to 59, and of course, congratulations to IHC, 52 Esports, Guts and Glory, and Team Falcons, together with T2K Esports. Actually, they made it towards the elimination rounds, and there you go, going upwards. A1 TMT for Miracle Vibes, HORAA Esports, STALWART, and DRS Gaming. These are your top 10 teams who qualified for the league stage on South Asia. So, Torix, there you have it. The South Asian teams has been confirmed for league stage. And what can you say? Stronger Esports, nice try. They fell short, 1 point. But, you know, these 10 teams, what can you say about them?
The top 10 teams. And starting with the T2K, they performed tremendously good in the matches, in all the matches. The 3 winner back-to-back chicken dinner. It's not an easy task in this lobby to get it, and they still managed to get it on the day 1. On the third chart, if we are talking about the bottom line teams that couldn't proceed, that couldn't qualify, number 12, that's Aegon, Regicide, Raw, KS Axe, and Major Pride. Better luck next time, guys. There's always another chance. There is always another opportunity waiting out for you. If it's not the day for you today, that doesn't mean that you just straight up give up. There can be more days. There can be more opportunities for you. So just don't give up no matter what the scenario is, and keep grinding. That is the only thing that I can tell them.
Well, keep grinding in order for you and your team to at least qualify for greater heights. I believe this is it for our top 10 teams, South Asian teams. Congratulations for qualifying towards the league stage. And I expect more from the teams here, Torix. They're going to be popping off in the league stages as the day commences. But, you know, the 2 days of qualifiers for South Asia is over. Tomorrow is going to be a different story, because tomorrow we're going to be seeing teams not for South Asia, but from Southeast Asia to prove their best. Another 2 days of qualifier rounds for Southeast Asia, who is going to be the top 10 teams there in order for them to complete the puzzle in the league stage. And I can't wait to see what's going to happen tomorrow.
Oh, definitely. We have to see what the Southeast Asia has in the store for us. But guys, it was all it for the South Asia qualifiers. We will see you tomorrow, but on a different time, 11 a.m. Indian Standard Time, and at the same time, 10:30 a.m. Pakistani Standard Time. Remember to tune in once again on the Lidoma Asia. This was Torix. Alongside with me, it is going to be Vince G. Once again, guys, see you tomorrow. Until then, have a beautiful night. Take care. Goodbye.
1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी है. Global esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी है. Global esports
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी है. Global esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?